Good morning, everyone, and welcome to our first day of live streaming coverage here for the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. Lauren McLaughlin here all weekend long, courtside. Today is our Pro Mixed Doubles Day, and here in our Head Pickleball pregame show, I will just very briefly run through the weekend. It is a Tier 2 event. Here for the APP Tour, we will not have Championship Sunday, so we're going all the way through our gold medal matches every single day. Today is Pro Mixed Doubles, as I mentioned. Tomorrow will be our men's and women's doubles, followed by singles on Sunday. We have a couple teams, of course, to watch. Here's some interesting pairings. On court right now is Gabriel Tardio and Georgia Johnson taking on Riley Bonert and Jaden Broderick. We'll get into that match as it is in progress here in just a moment. Some teams to watch here today. Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart, married couple, taking on the world here in Alabama. We'll see if we see them at the end of the day. Lauren Stratman pairing up with local Rafa Hewitt. They are going to be a force to reckon with, of course. Maggie Raminzi, Pablo Tellez teaming up, as well as Alex Trong and Julian Arnold. Amanda Hendry and William Sobek are courtside right now watching this match. I believe they will play the winner. But this is a quarterfinal match here on Pro Mixed Doubles Day. Let's get into the action. As I mentioned, Georgia Johnson, Gabriel Tardio on the near end. They took game one 11-4. Jaden Broderick and Riley Bonert, two amazing next-gen players. We saw both of them last weekend in Dallas, Texas for our next-gen event. Riley Bonert was the #1 finisher in our women's. So a big congrats to her as she took the top prize last weekend, and now they are trying to find some success here in game 2 to force this to a game 3. Les Self is our USA Pickleball certified referee. A lot of youth on the court right now. Georgia Johnson, 16 years old, out of Boynton Beach, Florida. Her partner, Gabriel Tardio, 17, out of Jupiter, Florida. Across the net, Riley Bonert, 18 years old, out of Louisville, Kentucky, and Jaden Broderick, 16, out of Greenville, South Carolina. All 4 teenagers here on the court. And we are trying to get most, if not all, of our quarterfinal matches here on court for everyone at home. This is our first one on deck. Coming up next, we will have Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart taking on Maggie Raminzi and Pablo Tellez. Our 2 other quarterfinal matches are Abby Dennett and Chase Rigdon taking on Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt. And then Alex Trong and Julian Arnold, will face Iwa Radzikowska and Marshall Brown, who defeated Amanda Hendry and William Sobek in the first round, 11-7, 11-4. Bit of an upset in that first round matchup. Oh, tough break there. Ooh, Georgia Johnson coming in hot. Point.
9-2-1.
Tardio, excellent, talented young player. is starting to have a little bit more success on the pro scene. Learning to control his shots a little bit more, picking the right moments. That one's pushed just wide there from Bonert. Broderick, the lone lefty on the court. We have a match point here for the #1 seeded team. Great pickup there from Johnson. And they will get it done. So Bonert and Broderick will drop into our consolation bracket. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us as we're kicking off here in Opelika, Alabama, just next to Auburn, Alabama, which of course I think people are very familiar with. We will take a short break here on center court, and as I mentioned, that next quarterfinal matchup is coming up. Don't go anywhere. We're into the action after this.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Opelika Sportsplex and Aquatic Center here in Opelika, Alabama. It is the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic, a Tier 2 event here on the APP Tour as we are getting into our fall schedule. The day is getting a little you are, but should be an absolutely gorgeous weekend here in Alabama. It's going to be in the low to mid 80s today, but then dropping into the upper 70s. So perfect pickleball weather. We are here at this gorgeous covered complex. We are technically still outside. It is open, sort of as you can see the light in the background. That's the sunshine, but completely covered, 24 dedicated court facility here. And have to admit, I'm loving the shade. It's nice and cool under the cover so far. Bob Swisshelm on deck for our refereeing here for this next quarterfinal matchup. On the near end, we have husband-wife duo Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart. They take on the far end, Maggie Raminzi and Pablo Tellez. Tellez will start us off. So as I mentioned last time, Broderick was the lone lefty. This time there are two lefties. Both of our gentlemen, you'll notice, again, works really well in men's, but a bit of an opposite stack going on here than we normally see in mixed doubles, since both of our gentlemen are going to be stacked on the right side to put the two forehands in the middle. Megan Fudge, 35 years old. Her husband, Ryler, 38. They are in Bel Air, Florida currently. Megan originally from Germany. Ryler DeHart playing a little bit of professional tennis in his younger years. Now having some nice success on the pro pickleball scene. Across the net, Maggie Raminzi out of Morristown, New Jersey, 31 years old. Pablo Tellez in Bonita Springs, Florida, 27, originally from Colombia. Some nice blocks, good Oh, little high. That was the right shot for Tellez to attack. He just got a little bit too a hold of it. Ended up flinging that wide. Oh, the shake and bake from Megan Fudge. Love the aggressiveness, the recognition. Fudge and DeHart had some early on success as they kind of broke onto the pro scene. Nothing as crazy and flashy as some of the other players perhaps, but they have just slowly and steadily just been working their way up the ranks, having better results, people knowing their names more and more. It's going to be a timeout from Raminzi and Tellez as they are trailing 5-0 here in game one. Don't think too much strategy change needs to be happening. It just seems like Raminzi and Tellez a little bit maybe cold, haven't quite settled into their game plan here. They're leaving a couple of these dinks a little too high, giving Fudge and DeHart an opportunity to attack when they know they've got to keep those low and unattackable. So just some unforced errors, I think, that need to be cleaned up, and they are right back in here. You can follow along with our bracket on pickleballtournaments.com. And this is the very first match of the day for Raminzi and Tellez, as they had to bye their first round, so makes sense that it's taken all. Fudge and DeHart have had the benefit of already playing one match, so they're warmed up, they're feeling good. Good reset there from Raminzi, but she backed up, I think, much more than she needed to for how good her reset was. It's going well long, however, Tellez doesn't get out of the way, so that clips him. All right, verbal warning as well for some language.
Second server.
Great spot there. Tellez managed to get that shot behind Fudge. She had to reach back behind her feet to try and pick that up. Not able to do it. Just Fudge and DeHart being very aggressive right now. Not letting Raminzi and Tellez settle into anything. Great spot there from Tellez, right at DeHart's chest. Jammed him up a little bit.
1-8-2. 1-1. Foot fault, right foot or left foot? Yeah, right foot.
Oh, we got a foot fault here on Tellez. Oh, yeah, got that little left toe on the line.
1-1.
Oh, wow. Great get there from DeHart.
Point.
I'm expecting game 2 will be much closer. I think Remenzi and Tellez simply
1-1. Point and game.
didn't quite
First game,
get warm enough here to make this first game Take a short break back into game 2 here in our quarterfinal matchup right after this. Back into the action here for game 2 in our second quarterfinal match of our day. We have on the far end Ryler DeHart and Megan Fudge. On the near end, Maggie Remenzi, Pablo Tellez. Listening to Remenzi after that first game as she was discussing strategy with Tellez, you could hear her mention she knows she's popping up some of her dinks. So that's exactly what I mentioned in game 1. It simply seemed like they're leaving those dinks a little bit too attackable. They need to keep those down. Remenzi and Tellez, the number 4 seed here in mixed doubles, while Fudge and DeHart, the number 5 seed. Oh my goodness. It's a body shot if I ever saw one. DeHart, no mercy. Oh, good Ernie from Tellez there. A little bit tough. He couldn't be very aggressive with that because it wasn't up too high. Good cover there from Remenzi, just a little low. Good leave. And game 2 starts the exact same way game 1 did.
4-1.
Fudge and DeHart out to a quick lead.
Second server.
Remenzi's got to be careful. Swiss Helm's eyeing her a little bit here. She could get a language warning herself. Join her partner. And Remenzi kind kind of well known for being a little hot and cold of a player, can be a little streaky. Certainly gets into her own head very easily. Certainly can tell by the body language, facial expressions, she's extremely frustrated with herself.
5-0-1. Point.
Yeah, Reminzi and Tejas just really struggling here in this match. They just have not been able to get comfortable at all.
Point. Timeout receivers.
It's kind of a plethora of errors here. Frustration, certainly. I mean, again, there's no strategy to change for Reminzi and Tejas right now. It is simply attitude, trying to be positive, trying to find something that works. And as we look ahead to the rest of the APP 2022 schedule, we have Houston coming up in 2 weeks. I believe registration is still open for just a couple more days, so get on pickleballtournaments.com. It is a golden ticket event. First time in Houston. That's going to be your last golden ticket opportunity in Texas if you're anywhere in the area. And then we head to Hilton Head, Florida, Kansas City for next gen, and we conclude our APP 2022 schedule in Mesa, Arizona.
7-0-1. Second server.
I think what Reminzi and Tejas need here more than anything is just a couple rallies to go their way. Just build a little bit of confidence, get something going here, and they just have not been able to do that so far. Beautiful shot from Tejas, right up the middle. That is exactly what they need.
0-7-1.
Great pickup from Tejas. Oh, I would have, again, liked to see Reminzi not back so far up. She was 5 feet behind the baseline after Tejas re-dropped that shot back in. I'm not sure why she was back so far. And again, that's what's plagued Reminzi and Tejas this entire match. Every opportunity they've got, there's been either an unforced error.
Point. 8-0-1. Point. 9-0-1. Point.
All right, this is going to be a match point for Fudge into Hart. And it's not that Reminzi and Tejas haven't had the opportunities. They have. They just have not. Just one of those matches. Really nice put away there from Tejas. One of those matches where just nothing has gone right for them. They have not been able to build any momentum.
Point. Game and next.
A little confusion in the middle there, and it is Fudge into Hart who will move on to our semifinals. We will head to the Franklin studio as we start to get on court with our players, and we will be back into the action with another quarterfinal matchup coming your way here from the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic right after this.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Welcome to the Franklin Studio, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart as they are heading to the semis. So you guys had the benefit of a first-round matchup where they had a bye coming in. Do you think that kind of helped you guys get warm, build your confidence coming into this matchup?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for us, obviously we play together a lot. You know, playing with my husband is always a fun situation, but for them it was their first match of the day. I think even maybe the first time playing with each other. So we definitely were able to take advantage of that early.
As she mentioned, husband, wife, that doesn't always work on court. How do you guys feel like your chemistry is on court? Is there any kind of those moments of tension, or do you feel like for the most part you guys play really well together?
Yeah, I mean, it's always, there's always ebbs and flows, but for the most part, we do really well. So, yeah, I enjoy it overall.
Overall, that's good. Your kids also are kind of really getting into pickleball, even though they're so young still. Are they? I mean, they travel with you guys a lot. They're here this weekend. They get to see you guys play. Has that helped them sort of ignite this love of pickleball for them already?
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, they love pickleball more than anything. So they're actually not here this weekend. That's their first weekend they're not here. My mom's here visiting from Germany, so she's keeping them at the house. But, no, they were very upset not to come, actually.
They were like, we want to see the pickleball, Mom and Dad. All right, well, congratulations. You're into the semis. We'll see you in that match in just a little bit. But don't go anywhere. Another quarterfinal match is on deck here in Alabama. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone, to another quarterfinal matchup here at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. We have on deck Alex Trong and Julian Arnold in the gray on the far end. And they take on a team, I think maybe new faces to everyone at home. Bit of an upset in their first round, taking out Amanda Henry and William Sobek, but it is Eva Radzikowska and Marshall Brown on the near end. Radzikowska lives in Marietta, Georgia, 43 years old, originally from Poland. So I'm saying her last name as best I can without a Polish accent. Her partner, Marshall Brown, a local in Auburn, Alabama, 27 years old. They start us off serving here in game one. Julian Arnold, 31 years old in Austin, Texas, while Alex Strong, 17, out of Falls Church, Virginia. I believe the first time those two have paired up. Bit of a middle collision, but two is better than none. Oh, tough. So Eva, as I suspected, is a former professional tennis player. This is my first time getting to see her play pickleball. Already very impressed. Oh, miss hit. That is no. Gone. Did hear from some of the players, so you can't quite see it on the camera views, but there's a gigantic white structure covering these courts, and it can be a little difficult for the players if balls get left up a little high. As they look up, can kind of get lost in that. Oh, what a great job, Spencer. So you can see that can be a little difficult if you get a high ball to be able to see, similarly to if the sun were in your eyes. Radzikowska doing a great job kind of backing off that line, giving herself time to attack. As I mentioned, former professional tennis player. Her highest ranking was 361 in the world. She played in 3 Fed Cups for Poland. And following her professional tennis career, she played college tennis at Oklahoma State University. Really impressed with her. Trong had a lot of success recently playing in Atlantic City in that tournament there. Mary Bittner is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match.
4, 2, 1.
Great little I formation there. Arnold trying to finish the job there, but some great defense from both Brown and Radzikowska.
4, 2, 2.
This is a first match of the day for Arnold and Trong as they had to bye their first round. Fairly small mixed pro bracket here in this Tier 2 event, just 12 teams competing, which is why a bye in the first round puts some teams automatically into the quarters.
Second serve. 3-4-2. Point. 4-4-2. Point.
Because this is the first time Trong and Arnold have played together, I think Trong needs to learn a little bit still, you know, Arnold's style of play. He's very aggressive. He likes to take over.
Side out.
And it definitely seems like there's a couple times he wants to get fully engaged, but Trong isn't quite giving him the space to do so, so he needs to kind of lay off when he'd like to be able to really get in there. Just like there, he loves to get in I formation. He loves to be aggressive. And Trong just kind of, it's a feeling out process for a new partnership.
5-5-1. Point.
Seems like Trong and Arnold are settling in a little bit here. Bit of a feeling out process against a new team they may not have played before, a new player they've never seen before. Trong has just some really beautiful resets. Arnold with the unforced error.
6-5-2.
Might have been going long.
Five, six, one.
And watch how far Radzikowska is off that line as she's even dinking, giving herself a lot of space to work with.
5-6-2.
She really likes that top spin roll dink. Clips the net there as she attacks it, pops it up a little. Trong not quite able to adjust.
6-6-2.
We are tied up at 6. Great spot there from Arnold,
Side out.
pulling Brown wide on that left side.
6-6-1.
See, there's Arnold getting big and aggressive. Those are the moments Trong really needs to be careful. And see here, she comes up and then realizes he's coming over, backs away. Good job from her recognizing what Arnold's looking for. Great pickup.
Second serve.
Yeah, Trong's got to be able to anticipate that speed up. She did leave her dink a little high. Looks like Radzikowska is looking to speed up the shots when she has the opportunity to do so. That definitely was one of them.
Point.
And one of the main things is Arnold is looking to get errors like that. He's looking to make Brown and Radzikowska not know where he's going to be. the threat of him being able to be sort of anywhere and be aggressive can really get into the opponent's head, make them overthink where they want to place these shots. Arnold's had a handful of those unforced errors into the net on some dinks here throughout this first game.
6-8-1. Point.
Trong just doesn't quite get on top of that ball enough, sails it long. Trong and Arnold the number 3 seed, while Radzikowska and Brown are the number 11. Arnold doing a great job making sure Trong doesn't come anywhere close to hitting that shot. She has hit a couple out balls. I think that's smart of Arnold to be a little bit more vocal about trying to call her off some of those. Yeah, Trong just had that paddle much too low. That paddle face was down. That's so tough when you're going to block a shot from that position and it's got some pace on it. It is hard to keep it in. All right, ooh, a subdued Andiamo, but one nonetheless.
8-8-1.
Oh, got the error from Brown, but he got a nice, juicy sitter there that he really wanted to put away there. Yeah, again, Arnold wants to be aggressive, wants to get in there. A little bit low of a speed up. I think if he'd put it in a different position, might have been a little better outcome, but oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. What a get there from Radzikowska. I mean, Arnold thought that was done. That was a winner, no question in his mind. She had other plans, though, and then he dumps that next one in the net. I think, again, wasn't expecting it to come back. Great job by Trong there.
8-9-2.
Yeah, great job by Arnold and a much bigger Andiamo there from him. Trong had a bit of a short return, so he did a great job covering for her, protecting her as she was coming up from that stack. Oh, nice ATP there from Alex Trong. Great job recognizing how wide this is going. Yeah, really nicely done. Game point. Good spot there from Radzikowska.
10-8-2. Side out.
All right, Radzikowska and Brown only trailing by 2. Easily
8-10-1.
doable here for them.
Right foul, right drag.
Oh no, a foot fault from Arnold. Oh yeah, massive foot fault there from him. Drug that
10-1.
right foot through the kitchen. Oh, that is so tough to have a foot fault when you're the receiving team, so it gives up a point, and when they're only trailing now by 1.
9-10-2.
This would be a huge stop for them. Oh, that was a beautiful return there from Trong. Getting it nice and deep. And Brown just a little undecisive about what he wanted to do there. Wasn't quite the right shot. I think he definitely should have let Radzikowska come in and take that, but Trong and Arnold hang on to their game point. I mean, Radzikowska telegraphed she was speeding that up so
10, 9, 2.
early. Arnold was ready for it, but oh, the return into the net is how game one finishes. But what a game. I'm very excited for game two. Radzikowska, a new player on the scene. She certainly can be competitive on the ladies' side, along with Marshall Brown doing a great job here. Let's see if they can push it to 3. We'll find out right after this. A big hello and thank you to everyone who has joined us since we started our stream this morning here from the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. We have on the near end Alex Trong and Julian Arnold taking on Marshall Brown on the far end and partner Eva Radzikowska out of Poland.
0, 0, 1.
She is a former professional tennis player. Very competitive first game.
0, 0, 2. Side out.
Good job there. This time it's Trong calling off Arnold from that shot as it sails long.
0, 0, 1.
Wow, Arnold down on the knee there to pick that up. Oh, sometimes he gets so sucked into a rally. He gets a little lost. Oh, great spot there from Radzikowski right at Trong's feet. Tough pickup for anybody.
0, 0, 1. Point. 1, 0, 1.
Oh, great recovery off the net there from Trong. Not too much movement after it clipped the net, so she was able to just follow through on her shot.
Point.
Nice serve there from Brown.
2, 0, 2. Point.
It's a little high.
3, 0, 2.
Wow, great spot there from Radzikowska. Way to get right back in here. Oh, well done. Got pushed back onto defense immediately, right back into it. Up at the net there. Arnold, great job there,
0-3-1.
getting aggressive. Oh, geez. Oh, that's tough. Really nice rally all around.
0-3-2.
So while there is a lot of power on the women's side, Trong has just some fantastic shots, great resets, but she is, I think, lacking a little bit of power that some of the other ladies have on tour. I think it is a little tougher for her to put away some of these shots, or when she speeds it up to get as much power as she'd like. Oh, nice.
Side out. 3-1-1. Fault. Wrong receiver. Point.
I think Arnold might have even caught that after it had been served, but a wrong receiver fault.
Yes, sir. 4-1-1.
And that is a point. Yeah, those are the shots. Again, Trong needs to simply slide over, give any sort of floating shot, especially if it's anywhere even near the middle to Arnold's forehand. It's going to be
Point. 5-1-2. Side out.
I'd like to see Arnold try and fire up Trong a little bit here. She is a fiery player when she is feeling good. She's definitely a little bit frustrated with some of her shots, some of the errors she's made. I'd like to see him definitely talk to her a little bit more.
Point. 3-5-1. Second serve. 3-5-2. Point.
Great speed up there from Arnold. Caught Radzikowski on that left shoulder, jammed her up.
4-5-2.
Good run here for Trong and Arnold.
Side out.
Cut into that lead significantly. Radzikowski and Brown now up by just one.
5-4-1. Second serve. 5-4-2.
Oh, see, that's tough. Trong almost moved out of the way for Arnold, but then didn't quite, but good recovery.
Side out.
Again, this is their first match of the day, first time partnership, so that stuff comes with time, and I suspect throughout the day as we see them play that. Oh, Trong did a great job recognizing that one was going out. Again, Radzikowska really telegraphed she was speeding. I mean, look at the backswing on that,
5-2.
right off the back of the head.
Point. 5-5-2.
Brown just a little overextended there. Wanted to get involved. Sometimes it's been easy to forget that Marshall Brown is even on the court. He has been really iced out pretty effectively here, as we even see a stack change there from Radzikowska, and Brown. She is getting absolutely the majority of these shots, as Arnold and Trong have really kind of not allowed him to get too involved here. Yeah, Trong just a little too far off that kitchen line.
You have 5. Yes, sir. 5, 7, 1. Point.
Almost the exact same shot that Brown missed on the opposite side of the net.
Second serve.
Brown being a little impatient, I think, because he hasn't been able to play and get involved quite as much as he would like. He's pressing a couple of these shots. So Radzikowska rolls on top of her forehand dinks.
Point.
Again, error there from Arnold, but I do think Trong was maybe half a second behind getting out of the way of that shot, and I think he needed to hesitate because he didn't want to hit her, of course.
7, 7, 2. Point.
I'd like to see a timeout maybe from Trong and Arnold here. Haven't seen a single timeout taken this match. Yeah, there's the timeout. That's a good one.
Timeout.
Trong again.
9, 7, 2, 1 minute.
Very frustrated about how that last exchange went, and Radzikowska and Brown looking to force a third game here in this quarterfinal matchup. Certainly within their grasp. So, again, some new faces for you at home. I mentioned Eva Radzikowska out of Poland, former professional tennis player, and then played college tennis at Oklahoma State. While Marshall Brown, local here to the area in Auburn, Alabama, 27 years old, played club tennis at Auburn. And he and his wife are currently expecting their second child together. So a big congrats to them. And a big shout out to AB for a little inside info. Julian Arnold attended UCLA for his college career. Alex Trong, not old enough to go to college yet.
Time in. 9, 7, 2.
Oh, right on that line. So, sounded like a miss hit again there from Arnold. Very clear he was blaming the white covering for that.
10, 7, 2.
Have to imagine he's going to be trying to get very aggressive here. Game point for Brown and Radzikowska. Oh, tough little. After the speed up right in the middle here. Excuse me, here. You can see Brown got really close to Radzikowska. Wasn't quite sure who was going for that. Big hold for Trong and Arnold. Let's see if they can do something with it. Good job from Arnold in the anticipation of that speed up from Brown. Yeah, Trong just got caught a little bit in the transition zone there. It's a really tough spot for players.
10, 8, 1. Second serve.
Arnold making sure to call that. I think he sensed Trong was maybe going for that shot.
10, 8, 2.
Let's see if they have another hold in them. They do not. We're going to a game 3 here in this quarterfinal matchup. Winner of this will get the winner of Abby Dennett and Chase Rignan taking on Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt, which is coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Back into game 3 right after this. Welcome back to our first game 3 of the day here in this quarterfinal matchup at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. Lauren McLaughlin here courtside. We have on the near end starting us off serving Eva Radzikowska and Marshall Brown. They take on the far end, Alex Trong and Julian Arnold, pairing up for the first time. They will switch ends at 6 in this third game. Great job. Very good patience, nice and steady on both sides. Again, Radzikowska is telegraphing her speed ups perhaps just a little bit early, and I think, again, that doesn't necessarily mean Trong and Arnold are going to return them, but it does let them know to anticipate a speed up and kind of prepare for that. Great job from Trong there. Going behind Brown. All right. Early on here in game 1, Arnold's getting ramped up. Hey, Shay. Oh, yeah. Really nicely done there from Arnold. Very well executed here so far in this third game.
2-0-1. Second serve.
I would love to see Trong, every error that she makes, she kind of just kind of, her body language is a little bit like, she almost stomps back to her place. She's like, it's a bit of like a pouty stomp, a pouty walk. I'd like to see her just shake it off, move on to the next shot.
Second serve.
2-0.
Bit of a miss hit there on that final shot from Radzikowska, but way to stay in it there as Arnold tries to speed things up a little.
2-2.
Again, you can see games 1 and 2 very close. Obviously splitting which team comes out on top.
2-1-1.
Yeah, much too high there from Brown. Arnold's going to take advantage of that absolutely every time he can.
3-1-1. Point.
Nice job from Arnold. Again, catching Radzikowska coming up from her stack. It's a good strategy for any team out there. If you have a team that's stacking and the person returning serve has to kind of take that long route up to the net, if you can drive it at their side of the court, either their partner kind of has to cover for them or they have to be very quick getting up there. It can be a tough ball to get, so a good strategy. That time Brown and Radzikowska mix up their stack, putting Brown on the right. We saw a little bit of them switching it up in game 2. Let's see if they stick with it. So you can see Arnold targeted Brown because he saw him having that long route up to the kitchen line. A good spot up the middle. There's exactly what happens in a brand new partnership when you're still working stuff out a little.
Second serve. Two, 5-2. Side out.
Trong and Arnold just need 1 point to trigger the end change here in this third game.
Timeout, receiver.
And we're going to have a timeout from Radzikowska and Brown before they get there. They've been right in here this entire match. I don't think there's a lot they really need to change up besides making sure they don't create attackable moments, especially for Arnold, who is clearly ramping up the aggression here in this third game. I think that really has been the difference. Arnold executing much better here in this third game. Trong giving him the space he needs to be aggressive and get in there. I mean, certainly Radzikowska and Brown are going to try to do everything they can to keep
Time in. 5,
the ball
2, 1.
away from Arnold.
Second serve. Five, 2-2.
Nice pickups from Arnold. Oh, just really nice inside out there from Brown as he just opens up that paddle with a nice put away.
2-5-1.
So that is a good timeout. Getting the side out here, trying to add some points before that end change. Oh, really nice rally. Arnold, of course, not happy with the finish. Great job there on that two-handed backhand from Trong.
3-5-1.
Shea. I mean, it took about 5 more shots than he wanted it to, but Trong did a great job starting that off because she caught Brown coming middle, put the ball behind him, forcing him to kind of go wide for that, opening up the court a little bit, and that is really what set off that chain of events for Arnold to be able to get that put away.
5-3-1. Right ball, right foot, second serve.
I'm back here. How is that
You follow through, you hit. Second serve.
All right, foot fault there from Julian Arnold again. Does not like the call, but I'm not sure any player ever agrees that they foot fault. He's got to shake that off. Yeah, he's pressing a little here, which does happen when Arnold gets a little frustrated, gets a little ramped up, isn't happy about something. He's got to be able to channel that. Still. Oh, just a miscommunication there between Radzikowska and Brown about covering the middle there. Nice floater from Arnold.
3-5-2.
Oh, boy. Oh, I was waiting. I was waiting for the yell. Oh, my gosh. What a... Oh, there's the roar. It lasted for so long.
5-3-1. Second serve.
Arnold staring down that line and Brown a little bit. He's very confused at the call. Definitely, I think, thought that serve was in.
Side out.
All right, here is that foot fault call earlier.
3-5-1.
Oh, well done. Easy call. Well done. Mary Bittner all over it. And I like it. Didn't take any flack from Arnold. Yeah, Arnold's getting a little chaotic out there. He's a little... I'd like to see a timeout from them. They're just...
4-5-1. Point.
If I'm Trong, I call a timeout on behalf of their team.
5-5-1.
Some great pickups. Radzikowska and Brown just hanging in here. They are not letting Trong and Arnold take this match without a fight, if at all. Oh, that was a risky speed up from Arnold. I think if Brown doesn't put a paddle on that, it might have gone long. That was a very low ball to be speeding up, and Arnold is betting on putting that ball close enough to his opponent that they have to put a paddle. It's just reflexes. And he does it so quickly. Ooh.
Side out.
All right, so did have a good lead here in the third game. That's gone now. They're just looking to get the end change here, and they will. is a good sort of built-in timeout for Arnold especially, I think. And I'm going to throw out a theory. I have nothing to base this on, certainly have not talked to Alex about this, but watching this match, I've seen Alex Trong play enough. She's an extremely confident player, very fiery, very emotional, and she is a little bit in her shell here. I think what's happening is Arnold, obviously, very fiery player, very good player. I think what's happening is she's feeling a little bit like she's the weaker partner of the two of them. I think she's putting a little bit more pressure on herself to make these shots because I think she thinks she needs to live up to this partnership and live up to what Arnold brings to the table. Whether or not that's real or not, I've certainly felt that playing with better players or people that you think are better than them, kind of, you know, thinking you need to hit perfect shots because otherwise, you know, they're going to be upset at you, whatever the case may be. It just seems like Trong has been a little less confident than I've seen her, a little more hard on herself. I'd like to see some yells out of her, some and that's so tough because Arnold tried to call her off of 2 out balls. And then Arnold with the error, and that just, I mean, look at her, the body language is, I feel she's putting a lot on herself here. You know, that can make you a little hesitant, make you a little unsure of yourself. And there's going to be a timeout from Arnold, who, again, yeah, I'm just the energy between Arnold and Trong right now. It is, I think, on the wrong side of the energy scale, where you want to be with a partner, where you want to be with your chemistry, where you want to be in terms of feeling positive about it. I think it can turn around, but I think right now Brown and Radzikowska, they're out in front by 2 here in this 3rd game. They're looking for another upset. They already got one, taking out the 6th seed of Amanda Henry and William Sobek. They're looking to take out number 3 on their way into the semis, and they could easily do it here. Yeah, Trong is just leaving some shots up too high, and I do think that kind of the energy on the court and her issues are affecting her. I think it's fairly clear that she's putting a lot of pressure on herself. Really nicely done there from Arnold. Picks the right placement, doesn't necessarily need the power. And again, I know I've highlighted Trong and perhaps some of the struggles she's having, but clearly Julian Arnold has made quite a few errors himself here in this match. Certainly are a little different, though. You know, I think Trong's errors have been leaving some dinks, especially up too high. And then Arnold's errors have been putting shots into the net. They just hit differently, I feel like. Great pickup there from Trong. And that is the match. So there is indeed another upset for Radzikowski and Brown on their way to the semis. We will find out who they play after our next matchup on court. Abby Dennett and Chase Rigdon will take on Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt. That's coming up next. Thank you so much for joining us here for the Alabama Classic presented by Sunmed. We're back into the action right after this. Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Marcia Brown and Eva Radzikowska. Say your last name with your accent.
Radzikowska.
Yeah, see, I cannot do that, but I will leave that to you.
Right.
Okay, thank you so much. All right, I had a bit of an upset in your first round and your second here, an even bigger upset. You guys are into the semis. This is the second tournament you guys have played together. What's the strategy as a partnership in terms of your style of play, maybe who's doing what as you come into this weekend?
Well, she is so solid, just going cross-court forehands, thinking, and kind of giving me an opportunity to step in the middle and take balls, and we did that really well today, and it was a lot of fun.
You are a former professional tennis player, played in college, so give us like the little nutshell version of how you got into pickleball, how long you've been playing, and sort of how do we find you here today?
You know, I took a break from competing in tennis, got injured, and then my friend got me into playing pickleball, and being able to compete again, I just realized how much I missed it. And, you know, there are so many similarities in between tennis and pickleball, so being able to transfer that and, you know, compete, have fun, travel, meet so many people, it's been amazing.
I love it. Well, again, some sort of new faces on the scene. We always love that here on the APP Tour. You're headed into the semifinals. You'll take on the winner of this match we have coming up next. So what are you guys going to talk about going into that semi in terms of how you're going to approach it?
I'd say just sticking to the same game plan that's been working all day for us, so that's what we're going to do.
I mean, just keep those upsets rolling all the way to the finals. Well, it's so nice to see you guys here on center court. We'll see you in those semifinals here in just a bit, but don't go anywhere. We have Yeah, it's going to be a really nice matchup here for our final quarter. And then we'll have our semis here at the Alabama Classic, so don't go anywhere. Back into the action right after this.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5?
we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back, everyone, to our final quarterfinal match of the day. Here to secure the final spot in the semis on the near end, we have Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt. The number 2 seed, they take on the number 7 seed of Abby Dennett, 27 years old, out of Houston, Texas, and Chase Rigdon, 24, out of Jackson, Louisiana. Again, I do believe this is the first time Rafa and Lauren have played together. I will confirm that, but I'm pretty sure. Again, Rafa is a lefty, so their stack is going to be a little different than the normal mixed pairing, having the guy on the left, so he will be on the right.
2-0-1.
I think Stratman pretty comfortable on that left side in women's. So I don't think this is tough on her at all to handle left side duties. Oh, a little tough. Got there, but couldn't do anything with it.
2-1.
Les Self is back as our USA Pickleball certified referee. As I mentioned, one of our semis is set. Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio will take on Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart coming up next. Oh, heard the miss hit off of Dennett's paddle there on that final shot. Good defense otherwise. Winner of this will take on Radzikowska and Brown, who we just saw with the upset.
Third. 2-0-2. Side out.
Lauren Stratman, 28 years old in Seymour, Tennessee. Hewitt, also 28, and he is the local here, certainly the local favorite pro. Currently lives in Auburn, Alabama. Oh, Chase is a lefty. Thank you. Thanks, Laz. I don't think I noticed that. Just I feel I'm confident I would have gotten there, but thank you for pointing it out. Sometimes I just miss obvious things right in front of my face. So because there are 2 lefties and they are the 2 men, it's going to essentially just flip the usual mixed double stacking, so you'll still have the ladies cross court from each other. I believe I have seen Rigdon play once before. I can't remember where, but this is certainly my first time seeing Abby Dennett play.
2-1-2. Side out. 1-2-1.
It's long, and it is.
1-2-2.
Oh, bit of a tomahawk there from Rafa Hewitt. Getting low. Bit of an awkwardly placed ball, but great defense.
2-1-1.
Great attack there from Stratman. Ball left up much too high, and Dennett and Rigdon actually did mix up their staff a little bit there, putting Rigdon on the left side. Let's see if they stay there. They do. Nice pickup. And the one downside of having Lauren Stratman on that left side in mixed is that normally she's got that absolutely phenomenal two-handed backhand, which can be such a weapon in mixed doubles when she is on that right-hand side.
Point. 5-1-1.
Oh yeah, just uncontested shot up the middle there from Hewitt, and he is all smiles.
6-1-1. 1 minute.
And we're going to have a timeout here from Dennett and Rigdon as Stratman and Hewitt kind of steamrolling here a little bit. This is Stratman and Hewitt's first match of the day. They also had a bye, and because we have a bit of a smaller bracket, we are trying to, again, get all the matches that we can here on center court for you guys watching at home. So bit of a wait they had getting into this first match of the day. But it should be a relatively shorter day for our players here today than a larger bracket at some of the bigger tournaments, which I'm sure they're not upset about.
6-1-2.
That one is out.
7-1-2.
Love that Hewitt asked Rigdon if he saw that out, and he said, oh yeah, way out. Yeah, it's a little too high there as Dennett tries to switch up.
8-1-2.
That dink going straight up with Stratman. Stratman, just such an experienced player at this level. Just so steady. Nothing really is going to rattle her. She's able to handle almost anything you're going to throw at her. Good spot there, though, mixing it up right at Hewitt's feet. I'm going to try and cut into this lead a little here. Oh, nice pickup from Dennett. Oh. I love that ball in the middle. Rafa yelled you. I think Lauren sort of misheard, almost didn't hit it, and then able to get a paddle on it. So we've seen a couple new pairings here already today. Obviously, Julian Arnold and Alex Trong in the previous matchup. We saw Maggie Remenzi and Pablo Tejas. So a couple new partnerships. I would say certainly someone mentioned on paper, Stratman and Hewitt could easily be the top team at the end of today. And I do think so far their chemistry together as a new partnership does seem to work the best. And they have a game point. Great leave there from Stratman. Great court awareness from her, recognizing when to let those balls fly. So we will take a break and then into game 2 here in our final quarterfinal at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic, coming your way right after this. back into the action here at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. Les Self, our USA Pickleball Certified referee. Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic for the weekend here at this Tier 2 APP event. Thank you so much for joining us, whether on YouTube or Facebook. On the near end, we have Abby Dennett, 27, out of Houston, Texas, and Chase Rigdon, 24, out of Jackson, Louisiana, taking on the number 2 seeded team of Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt on the far end, who took game 1 fairly easily, 11-1. Hoping to do the same here in game 2. Lauren Stratman, one of the best two-handed backhand cross-court dinkers in the game. She gets a great roll on that shot. Just really nicely well placed. Oh, a big serve gets the return long. Great spot. Dennett and Rigdon got pinned back at that baseline a little bit, not quite able to get up to the line as their drops just a little high. Again, certainly Hewitt and Stratman are going to be the much more experienced pair at the high level. And we talk so much about, you know, talent gets you so far, but then repetition and consistency is what puts you over the hump at the top level. So a lot of these teams, they absolutely have the talent to be playing pro, simply need to get some more tournaments under their belt at the high level, play against some more top level talent, and just get that consistency down, and then they can really break through. Again, there's that two-handed roll from Stratman. But Rigdon with the nice ATP, barely squeaked that in. Caught that line.
5-1-2. Side out. 1-5-1.
Good switch there from Stratman.
1-5-2. Ball. Your final heads above your wrist when you serve it. Side out.
Oh my goodness, a serving fault call? We just, guys, mark this day down in history. We just had a fault called on the serve. Paddle face above the wrist was the call.
Timeout, receiving team, 6-1-1.
All right, very similar timeout here to game 1. Stratman and Hewitt starting to roll a little here after Dennett and Rigdon have held them. Again, I think. All right, let's get a replay of this serve that was called here. I mean, I can see it, but I'm still very surprised. I mean, I think everyone in pickleball has resigned themselves to the fact that no serve will ever be called illegal ever. I mean, I like it. Oh, little net cord there Hewitt tries to recover, but sends it long.
6-1-2.
Oh, yeah, just too high. Stratman easily closing ground to take that out of the air, being aggressive.
7-1-2.
I mean, Rafa Hewitt is 3 feet off the court when he hits that shot. I mean, I don't know what you expect, Rafa.
1-7-1.
Stratman doesn't make the same mistake. Lets that go out.
1-7-2.
Just too good. I mean, again, Rigdon just kind of plants him. Look, he's on the left side of that line. He closes a little ground, but Stratman just too good. Easily recognizes she's got the room to work with. And again, 2 backhands in the middle now between Dennett and Rigdon as they're just trying to mix something up, trying to give a different look to Stratman and Hewitt.
7-1-2.
Oh. I mean, so good from Hewitt. Hewitt known as being a little bit of a streaky player sometimes, but I think he's been much more consistent, certainly the last half of this year. Had some better results, just
1-8-1.
focusing it in a little bit. Oh.
2-8-1. Second serve. 2-8-2. Ball, your paddle heads above your head. Bring it sideways, side out.
Another serving call. Another illegal serve call. Les is seeing something I am not. Otherwise, we need Les reffing every pro match ever. Because I have seen some serves that are probably more illegal than that one. And what's so tough is players just get used to how they serve. I'm not sure if Rigdon's going to be able to really make much of an adjustment. If anything, it's going to get in his head a little bit about, well, geez, like, how am I serving it? Is it illegal? Have I always been doing this? How do I change it? I mean, it's certainly in match. Good pickup. Trying to get into this, and they do, but well done. Well done from Dennett and Rigdon, just hanging in there.
2-10-1. Second serve. 2-10-2. Side out. 10-2-1.
Match point here for Hewitt and Stratman. And they get it done. So they head to the semis and will face perhaps new faces to you at home, Radzikowska and Brown. But we have Oh, Hewitt with the hometown crowd. I love it. Next up, we have our first semi. Gabriel Tardio and Georgia Johnson take on Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart. I head to the Franklin studio, and then we're back into the action here in Alabama right after this.
You had a bunch of your students here. Just how has the pickleball scene been in Alabama since you've moved down here? Your students and everything. Just tell us.
We're 10 minutes away. Morris Mill Country Club. That's where I work at full time, and it's awesome to have all of my members be able to just come right here to watch me play. But just Opelika itself, it's awesome to see this venue. Right, we have 24 dedicated courts with a roof over the top. You can play all day long, all night long. I mean, with rain or shine, it's awesome. So just really thankful to have this in my backyard.
Absolutely. You, of course, I mean, we talked a little bit. I saw you at the hotel last night. This is your first time at the venue. As sort of just a pickleball pro, as you're traveling all over the country at different venues, it's always a different situation. You never quite know what you're going to get. There's different factors involved. Is it tough to kind of continually adjust to each venue you've been to, or is it just something you're sort of used to, knowing that there's going to be things you have to take into account at each venue?
Yeah, I would say it's definitely difficult in some ways, just with visuals, and we never know like how the weather's going to be, but they did a great job at this venue, at this facility, how they covered it, and so far so good. We get to play indoors technically, which is nice. It's pretty hot out there, so I'm happy to be on a covered court and protect my skin a little bit. So yeah, I'm just, again, happy to be here and excited for the rest of this tournament.
All right, well, so far so good for this blind date here today. You're into the semifinals, and we have that first semifinal, as I mentioned, coming up next. Gabriel Tardio and Georgia Johnson take on Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart here at the APP Alabama Classic. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back for our first semifinal match of the day here at the APP Alabama Classic, presented by Sunmed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP Tour. We have our number 1 seeded team here. They will start on the near end of Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio. Georgia Johnson, 16 years old in Boynton Beach, Florida. Gabriel Tardio, 17 in Jupiter, Florida, but similar area of the southeast area of Florida. They get to play and drill together a lot, have certainly played a couple tournaments together as well. They take on married couple Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart, who are in Bel Air, Florida. Just 4 Floridians here on the court. And Mary Bittner, our USA Pickleball Certified referee out of Punta Gorda, Florida. So 5 Floridians here on the court. So definitely be a good matchup here. Fudge and DeHart, the number 5 seed. Good spot there from Tardio. Fudge and DeHart trying to get back into this rally here and get off that baseline. DeHart does, and he finds a poach he likes right into the body of Tardio. Big old put away there from Georgia Johnson. Mentioned earlier in the day, certainly some ladies on the women's side who have a tremendous amount of power. Georgia Johnson among them without question. Got to see these two very briefly in their first match of the day as we kicked off our streaming this morning. Gabriel Tardio's family, originally from Bolivia. He was just there recently visiting family for a while. Really good ball movement here. Ooh, that one sneaks over the net, and DeHart a little frustrated as he cannot eat that back over. Good spot there from Tardio. Tardio definitely known. We haven't seen the pretzel shot come out, which is his little trick shot that he loves to do, but he definitely loves a good speed up. Certainly target the upper half of a body. Oh, Georgia thought Gabe was taking that one in the middle.
0-1-1.
Really nice rally. Some of the longest rallies we've seen so far today.
Zero, 1-2.
Yeah, Johnson's got to reach and kind of lunge for that shot, creates that pop-up. Easy put away there for DeHart.
1-0-1.
Georgia Johnson has such a unique two-handed backhand. She almost tucks her elbows into her body, does not extend her arms.
Second serve.
Hits a lot of her shots that way, actually.
1-0-2. Point.
Good speed up there from DeHart. Didn't put a ton of pace on that. Again, just looking for the element of surprise.
2-0-2. Side out.
DeHart really trying to work those sidelines, ends up pushing that last one just a little wide, but certainly trying to open up the middle of that court for an opportunity.
Second serve. Zero, 2-2. Side out. Two, 0-1.
Great defense. Oh, great defense from Megan Fudge, and a big yell there at the end here. As again, I'm a little surprised
3-0-1.
at the confusion because Johnson and Tardio have played together multiple times. Usually you don't see so many issues in the middle with a little bit more established partnership. Granted, they don't play together all of the time, but certainly enough that I would think we wouldn't have a few middle balls that get left already here in this first game.
Side out. Zero, 3-1. Second serve. Zero, 3-2. Point. One, 3-2. Side out.
Very low scoring first game here so far for how much pickleball has been played. Definitely a lot of side outs going on.
Second serve. 3-1-2. Side out.
Again, another side out.
1-3-1.
Oh, great angle there from
Second serve.
DeHart.
One, 3-2. Side out.
Johnson a little indecisive about whether or not to come in on that previous drop. Gets caught a couple feet off the baseline. She was definitely standing very upright on that shot. Definitely needs to get a little bit lower. Oh,
Second serve.
good cover there from Tardio and then also from Fudge. We talk so often at the pro level.
3-1-2.
Usually takes a couple shots to actually put the ball away, but you try and strategically find the right ball to speed up to attack and then hope to kind of get the next ball or the next ball that gets either popped up a little bit higher or gives you a better opportunity to put that away. So always expect the ball to come back and make your opponent hit one more shot.
Two, 3-1. Point.
Great movement from Johnson. Fudge had some really nice defensive shots in that rally, keeping them alive.
3-3-1.
Johnson doing what's extremely helpful if you attack perhaps straight up.
Second serve.
The next ball that you attack, put it cross court or change where you're positioning it.
3-3-2.
Keeps your opponents guessing, doesn't let you get into a pattern that they can recognize.
Point.
Hi, Jack. Lovely to see you.
4-3-2.
Did you get all your homework done? Wow. Dardio got back from that Ernie and established himself for that next shot, surprisingly.
3-4-1. Point.
Yeah, off the net. Fudge actually gets a ball that pops up a little bit. She decides to get a little airborne on that put away. Get some style points as well.
4-4-1. Point. Five, 4-1. Second serve.
To be fair, Grant, I believe Tardio never went into the kitchen.
5-4-2.
When he jumped the kitchen for the Ernie, he would have been outside the kitchen and then kind of jumped the kitchen back in. So I don't ever think he actually went in the kitchen, which would be what he would need to reestablish from. I can't go back and look, but I think that's what happened.
Side out.
Johnson loves that two-handed backhand from a bit of a high positioning that she can get down on top of it, especially at an angle.
4-6-1. Point.
So tough. What you want to be doing as a team is pushing your opponents back. If you can push them back off the line and then get them to start backing up, hitting shots as you're moving backwards or your weight is in your heels makes it increasingly difficult to hit a good shot. Again, Ryler DeHart speeds it up at Georgia Johnson, gets the block, but then he pulls that next attack right at Gabriel Tardio.
5-6-2. Side out. Six, 5-1. Timeout. Server. 6-5.
An offensive timeout here from DeHart and Fudge. I could not even begin to speculate why DeHart decided to call this timeout. Looked like they were getting ready to serve. You know, they're up by one. Just needed to perhaps just get a drink, take a sip. Again, thank you so much for joining us here for our Tier 2 event on the APP Tour. We only have a handful of events left this year as we're getting into the fall. The leaves are definitely changing colors in Wisconsin where I live. I'm sure everyone in the northern part of the country seeing the same. Love a good fall time. I'm a fan of fall. Bust out the jeans and the cozy sweaters, I say.
Point.
Great pickup from Fudge and the error from Johnson.
7-5-1. Second serve.
Again, if you look at the position that DeHart and Fudge were in at the conclusion of that rally, you could see Fudge in that transition zone. DeHart a little bit even further back than she was.
Side out.
Great hands from Georgia Johnson. Just really quick reflexes.
5-7-1. Second serve.
Perfect spot from Fudge. Catching Tardio on the move. If you can get a player that is running into the next shot and you put that ball at their feet, it is such a tough pickup. If you're a little too high, of course, that can spell trouble because they can then volley that on the move with a little bit more pace. But she put it right at his feet, caught him. Great pickup from Johnson again. That was a little bit behind her. That's a tough pickup.
Point.
Really nice rally. I believe you're,
Yes, ma'am, you are.
Sir, I believe you're returning to Pompano Beach, Florida. Is that what we're talking about? Yes, I have not been there. Newest hotspot, I'm told, though. Pompano Beach.
Side out.
Good job from DeHart letting that one go as that sails chest high past him.
7-7-1.
Second serve.
So wide there is Megan Fudge with the big smile. No smile from Ryler DeHart, though.
7-7-2. Side out. Seven, 7-1. Point.
Oh.
Eight, 7-1.
Johnson and Tardio retake a 1-point lead here in game one of our first semifinal match. Oh, that's into the booth. Oh no.
Nine, 7-1.
Oh,
Second
tough.
serve.
Again, bit of an error there from DeHart and Fudge as they kind of collide in the middle. But the result is a ball with a ton of backspin. Tardio could have gotten that,
9-7-2.
but that ball spun away from him as it made contact with the court due to that.
Side out.
A little high from Johnson. Fudge, definitely a bit of an awkward get as she almost got jammed up there, but good
7-9-1.
reflexes, able to get that paddle in the right spot. Wow.
Second serve.
That was a great get from DeHart on the Tardio Ernie.
7-9-2.
Bill, I know how to say it. It's an inside joke.
Point.
Which is the entire point. When I first said it, I did not know how to say it, and I was educated. I do know it's Pompano.
8-9-2.
Good looking out, though. Thank you.
Point.
All right, back tied up at
9-9-2.
9. Certainly either of these teams could take this first game. Ooh, Johnson pushes it wide, so it is Fudge and DeHart who have the first shot at it. And they get it done. I mean, I would absolutely not be surprised if it is Fudge and DeHart who end up on the top podium spot at the end of the day. Johnson and Tardio, they'll have something to say about it, though. We're back into game 2 here in this semifinal right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Game number 2 here in our semifinal match at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic.
0-0-2.
Kicking off on the near end, Megan Fudge, Ryler DeHart.
Side out.
They take on the number 1 seeded team of Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio on the far end.
I will recall the score, Ms. Johnson. Zero, 0-1.
Mary Bittner, our referee for this semifinal match.
Football landed on the right heel.
Oh, even
Second
though
serve.
DeHart sails that wide, we got a foot fault here on Tardio. That heel landing on
0-0-2.
the line. Good call there from Mary. Our referees are just on point today, I have to say. Coming up next will be our second semifinal
1-0-2.
match. Marshall Brown and Eva Radzikowska take on Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt after this.
Side out.
One of these teams will take the first spot in our winner bracket
1-1.
final and a spot on the podium.
Second serve. Zero, 1-2.
Great gets from
Side out.
DeHart. And again, talked about it earlier. If you can get a player who is backing up like DeHart was, puts them in a really tough spot. So hard
1-0-1.
to get a good paddle on the ball, and Tardio got exactly what he wanted there.
Second serve.
Every once in a while, we'll see that error, even at the pro level,
1-0-2.
when a player is trying to go from a cross-court dink to a straight-up dink, they'll leave it a little short into the net. And you have to remember the net is higher on the sides, so the player does have to account for that if they're going to make that adjustment.
Side out. Zero, 1-1. Second serve. Zero, 1-2.
Nice get from Johnson. DeHart was looking for that ATP possibly.
Point.
A little wide there from Johnson. I think if it had hit that line, DeHart would have had a good shot at that backhand
1-1-2.
ATP. Fudge getting so low on these dinks. I love it. Again,
Side out.
DeHart backing up, weight totally in his heels. Tardio puts it at a great spot, sort of right at
Yes,
his
sir.
feet as he's backing up.
1-1-1.
Fudge just keeps taking a seat on the court. My knees are creaking at the thought.
Point.
Much easier said than done, but I'd like to see, especially DeHart, if he's in a position where he feels he needs to back up because the ball, gets popped up, whatever the case may be, where, you feel you need to give yourself a little bit more space. I'd like to see him back up a little bit, but then establish himself. Just kind of take a couple steps back and replant himself, getting ready for that speed up versus trying to go through the movement to pick up that next shot.
Side out.
I'd like to see him hold his ground just a little bit more.
1-2-1.
Again, very low score here for the amount of pickleball that's been played in this second game.
Two, 1.
Oh no, another foot fault on Tardio here. Gets a nice floater. Yeah, again, that's an easy call to make. And he is tall. Gabriel Tardio is a tall kid, without question. He's got the length, he's got the legs to do it. He just needs to maybe
point.
DeHart screams at that ball as it goes out. A lot of players, they drill Ernie's. It's something you got to work on your positioning. I'd like to see Tardio perhaps start to get a little bit more muscle memory in that jump so that his foot lands a little more parallel to the line. Ooh, DeHart getting fired up here. I call a timeout if I am Johnson and Tardio, and they do. Wise timeout from them. DeHart starting to get aggressive. He's starting to play confidently. They're starting to get control here in this second game. And they did win game one, so they're looking to head to the winter bracket final in 2 and not let Johnson and Tardio take this to a third game. It's nice when they can share water because they're married and it's not gross. I'm just going to do a very slight side tangent on literally that topic, in that I find it hilarious when people that are dating or married still don't share drinks because they think it's gross. And I'm like, I feel like you guys are doing worse. So, don't know what that's all about, but that's it. Tangent over.
Second serve. Two.
Let's see if Tardio and Johnson can slow the roll of DeHart and Fudge here. That certainly was picking up steam. Yeah, I think that very last shot, Fudge was thinking DeHart was coming in and taking that.
2-5-1. Point. Three, 5-1.
Gabriel Tardio just flying up to that net, bringing the heat.
4-5-1.
That timeout certainly did them good. Great pickup from Tardio. Again, just stay in it. It might seem like it's over, but You never know. Stay in there.
You have 4. They have 5. You're on second server. 4-5-2. Side out. Five, 4, 1.
Oh my goodness. Great spot here. DeHart. Good spot from Tardio. He pulls him wide there, but he gets right back up to the line. And a beautiful
6, 4,
little
1.
top spin. Placed right behind him. Nice little roll.
Second serve.
Yeah, those spots are a little tough. I've seen, they're talking about it though. I can tell Fudge was asking DeHart about those shots. Do you want those or do you want me to take those? Because I think they've had a couple now that have been sort of similar where it's on Fudge's side of the court, but DeHart obviously being aggressive.
7-4-2.
So I like to see them talking that out for sure.
Point.
DeHart ripping those drives, pops one off the net. Frustrating Tardio for sure, and there's going to be a second and final timeout here again as DeHart's getting a little vocal, getting a little fiery. Just trying to cool them off though. They did a great job calling that timeout earlier in this second game. They were able to tighten that score up. Let's see if they can do it again. Definitely doable.
15 seconds. Defenders, you have no timeouts remaining. Servers, you have 2 timeouts remaining.
For a second, I almost thought these two kids that you can see in the upper left in the bleachers, I almost thought those were Megan and Ryler's kids, and then I remembered she said they aren't here. I was like, oh, then it's definitely not. Again, great spot from Tardio. Oh. Just overdid that.
Side out. Side out.
Okay, so ref didn't hear a call, so she thought that was good, but it was indeed out.
4-8-1.
Oh, great poach. I love that idea from Tardio. He is very effective at doing that. Haven't seen him do it too much this match, though. I'd like to maybe see him poach a little bit more. He's got to execute, though, when he has that opportunity.
Point. Five, 8-2. Side out. Eight, 5-1.
Really great patience. Johnson with her first look in that rally. It's a really nice deep dink from DeHart. Johnson looking for that ATP. Didn't quite hook it back in enough. And we're going to have a match point here for DeHart and Fudge to head to our winner bracket final. Fudge with a little I formation. And the chest bump. I love it. Fudge wanted a little glory here for this final shot. I love the two-handed fist bump. Yes, just bump. All right, well done. So it is Fudge and DeHart heading to our winner bracket final. Tardio and Johnson not done yet. They head to our consolation bracket, and we will see who Fudge and DeHart will take on in that winner bracket final. Coming up next, it'll be Marshall Brown and Eva Radzikowska taking on Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt next here at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back to our second semifinal match here at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. We are in Opelika here at this gorgeous new facility, 24 dedicated pickleball courts covered. Nice and shaded from the sun, relatively cool still. We have Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt on the near end. They take on the team that is rolling through upsets here so far today of Marshall Brown and Eva Radzikowska. Bit of a tomahawk there from Hewitt. Again, first-time partnership for Hewitt and Stratman. So far going very well. Seem to have good chemistry together on court. Stratman very happy to just sit back and let Rafa do Rafa things. Melissa Owensby is our USA Pickleball Certified ref. Puts that into the tape. Definitely looks like Hewitt and Stratman are looking for some pace here. Definitely going to be some tough competition for Marshall Brown, 27, out of Auburn, Alabama. I'm sure he knows Rafa Hewitt fairly well, as they both live in Auburn now. And Eva Radzikowska, originally from Poland, now in Marietta, Georgia, 43 years old, played professional tennis before she played college tennis at Oklahoma State. Lauren Stratman, 28, originally from Santa Barbara, California, now in Tennessee with her family. That is called out. Hewitt and Stratman thought that was well in. Melissa didn't see it clear enough to make the call, but that is going to fire up Hewitt, I have no doubt.
1-4-2.
Ooh, long there on Stratman's return, and that has let Radzikowska and Brown get right back into it here. We are tied up at 4. Again, Radzikowska and Brown have taken out Amanda Hendry and William Sobek, then took out Alex Trong and Julian Arnold, who just couldn't quite get anything going. Oh, Lauren Stratman. Rafa Hewitt gives her the big yup after she completes this lovely step around. Ernie just massive forehand there. Hewitt's there, but clips the net. Pops that ball right up and over that paddle.
4-4-2.
Couple good gets, and I know some people noticed earlier that Rafa Hewitt no longer playing with that head paddle, so your guess is probably the right one in that his contract is up with head and he's doing a little shopping. So currently playing with that Yola paddle right now. Hewitt and Stratman are always looking for that speed up, and we saw earlier in the day Radzikowska has a great speed up, but she also telegraphs it pretty early. Oh, we got a ball. Steph, we got teamwork. Hewitt thought that one was good as well, but called out. That one, I'm a little blocked from seeing the court. Tough for me to see anything on that side. Ooh, Stratman gets him good though. Backdoor as Brown makes him move to the center of the court. Hewitt wants to make sure he gets that one well done. We tie it back up at 5. Great pull there down that line from Radzikowska. Again, we're seeing a little bit of a mix-up in the stack from Radzikowska and Brown. We did in their previous matches as well. Just a little miss-hit there. Oh, clips the net on the drive from Stratman. That one's sailing wide though.
5-6-1. Second server. 5-6-2.
Really good patience all around. Who's going to be the first one to speed it up here?
Yeah!
Stratman again with the walk around forehand, put away Ernie here. I mean, she even hit that across her body.
6-5-1.
Again, they're looking to set her up to do that now that she knows.
He is correct, yes. 6-5-1. Second server.
Hewitt trying to get on top of that ball, creating enough top spin to make that dip down. Couldn't quite get it done though.
6-5-2.
Stratman mixing it up. First lob I have seen all day. Like the idea, just
5-6-1.
didn't quite execute it. Again, Stratman really covering that left line, hugging that pretty well. She's giving Hewitt a lot of space to use that left-handed forehand. Trusting him to cover a lot of court, which he does pretty well. Yeah, just a little too high there from Stratman. She knows it. Two-handed backhand there from Hewitt as he's crashing the net. Just one of the most dynamic players on tour for sure. Always so much fun to watch. Stratman's like, I will just get out your way. A little I formation here. Again, just all Rafa Hewitt on that. A little low. But again, Lauren Stratman needs a partner with good energy, positive energy to keep her in the right mindset. She's certainly getting that with Rafa Hewitt. Stratman looking at Hewitt, saying, I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, that one did look like it just missed. All right, so Stratman and Hewitt just with one point lead again. Radzikowska and Brown, I think, are going to be the surprise team of this tournament. I'm seeing Stratman, because she's hugging that left line so tightly, she is now, even though she's on that backhand cross-court dink side, she's generally running around it and hitting those dinks with her forehand, looking for the speed up, looking for the Ernie with that forehand. But she's so good at that two-handed backhand roll dink, and she's not using that because she is giving Hewitt so much room to work with. Ooh.
8-7-2.
Oh, that was just a beautiful drive there from Rakowski. I mean, Stratman's here switching. Just gorgeous shot there. And we're going to have a timeout as Radzikowska and Brown are up by 2 points away from taking this first game off of the number 2 seed. Again, they are just the upset king and queen here today. If they could pull this off, I mean, certainly the talk of the tournament in our first day here for sure. It is a beautiful day here in Opelika, Alabama. We have our covered courts, as I mentioned. It's going to be low 80s here today, but nice and shaded here, which keeps it a little cooler. Not a lot of humidity at all. It's supposed to be high 70s the next couple days. Really nice pickleball weather as it's starting to cool off significantly in the northern part of the country. I'll be heading to Florida myself for most of November to get away from that. Always recommend people visit Pompano Beach, one of the best places in Florida in the winter, for sure. Good dink rally coming out of that timeout. Big side out for Stratman and Hewitt. Big old Southern woohoo there out of Rafa Hewitt. I mean, look at this spot. Two-handed backhand cross-court backdoor on Brown from Stratman. We got the two kiddos of Rafa Hewitt and his wife in the stands cheering him on. They're holding back their daughter from flinging herself over the fence. There's the Hewitt family. They're missing one of the little ones. They have three that look like occasionally they can be a handful. Oh, yeah, just too high there from Hewitt. But they have gained themselves a game point here, overtaking Radzikowska and Brown. See if they can be... Oh, right off of Brown. Big smile. He was like, Rafa, how are you going to do that to me on the last point? Tough. But Stratman and Hewitt able to just eke out the win here in game one. Let's see if game two is just as close. Can Radzikowski and Brown push them to three? We'll find out right after this. Back into the action here for game two in our second semifinal. Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart waiting in that winner bracket final for the winner of this matchup. Rafa Hewitt and Lauren Stratman on the far end take on Eva Radzikowska and Marshall Brown. Ooh, Hewitt almost picked that up. Impressive. Marshall Brown, 27, out of Auburn, Alabama. Played club tennis at Auburn University. Very short commute for him from home, I imagine. Eva Radzikowska, originally from Poland, 43 years old, now in Marietta, Georgia. Again, played some professional tennis. And then played college tennis at Oklahoma State. Great patience again. Stratman and Hewitt just really working these rallies. Waiting for the right moment. Looking for that speed up. And the speed up is not the shot that they think is going to be the winner. They're looking for a pop-up. Really nice change of direction here from Rafa Hewitt. Like he was looking for that forehand, but had to quick make the change to the backhand. Again, great job. Talked about it earlier. If you are the serving team and the team or member of the opposing team that is returning serve has the long way to go on the stack, oftentimes you'll see that third shot drive to their side of the court, trying to catch them on the way up. Little net cord there. Oh, Brown almost teetering on the... I don't think he was as close as he thought he was. Good pull from Hewitt up the middle there, but leaves it just a little long. Good pull there from Stratman. Catching Radzikowska in that upper body. Again, it's a great spot to speed up on your opponent. That upper part of your body, shoulder level, even kind of chest. Oh, thought he was gonna sneak that over. There's that two-handed backhand cross-court dink I mentioned in game one out of Lauren Stratman. Great job again. Radzikowska needs to work on not showing that speed up to her opponents. Oh. What you fanning back there, Rafa? I like it. Everyone having a good time out here. Oh, Marshall Brown coming out on top of this hands battle with Rafa Hewitt. Well done. Radzikowska got a couple licks in earlier in the rally. Oh, I love the poach there from Lauren Stratman. She says, don't worry, Rafa, I got this one. Radzikowska played an out ball there from Stratman, but luckily they came out on top of that rally. One of our next gen players, Jaden Broderick in the background there with one of our senior pro players, Dan Granat. Love it. The future of pickleball. The mentors of the futures of pickleball. Yeah, see again, Hewitt finds a ball that gets put up just a little bit. He speeds it up, gets the pop up, and that is the shot that he wants to put away. He's certainly going to take the winner if he can get it done on that speed up, but he's not expecting it. So that's the key, is you're expecting that to come back. Great job from Hewitt. Again, he holds that shot so long. Brown doesn't know where he's going with it, and then at the last second, Hewa. What is happening right now? What are these words? Oh, into the booth. That one not disguised quite as well from Hewitt. Brown reading that. Stratman really working that angle because she's looking to open up the court. She's looking to take Brown off to that side and either force Radzikowska to come a little more in the center to try and cover, then opening up that back sideline, or she's looking for that hole up the middle. Stratman told Hewitt to watch on this. She knew it was high. Pulls that. Looks like Stratman might have been there for that cover, but Hewitt kind of stuck that chicken wing in there before she could get there.
6-3-2.
Again, a lot of side outs being traded in this second game, but Stratman and Hewitt have got themselves a 3-point lead. They've been able to hang on here. 2. Great spot there from Brown. Again, mixing up their stack a little.
7-3-2.
too, one of the advantages that Radzikowska and Brown have are they're a relatively unknown, if not completely unknown, to a lot of the more established pros that they've been playing today. So when you have a team that you don't know, you haven't played them before, you don't know kind of their style, it can be tough. It's a tough adjustment for even an established team to make. Usually they will get a handle of what they need to adjust. But I think that has certainly helped with some of the success that they've had here today. Well done, Stratman and Radzikowska. Nice cross-court dink rally there. Great poach. I think Hewitt actually recognized that that ball might be a poachable one and said you to Stratman before that ball was even coming back across the net. So I think it helped her kind of recognize to go for that poach. Really great communication from Hewitt. Oh, and just rifles that drive. Again, catching Brown. And we'll have a match point here for Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt. Again, catches Brown on the opposite side this time. Coming forward, they will head to the winner bracket final to face Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart. I believe we will have a match to 15 coming up next here on court before we get into that winner bracket final. So don't go anywhere. More action here in our pro mixed doubles day at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic coming your way right after this. Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic, brought to you by PowerPlate, the official recovery tool of the APP Tour, Selkirk, an official paddle sponsor of the APP Tour, Sunmed, your official CBD, and Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore, catering from beginner to pros. We are Back with a consolation bracket match here in our Pro Mixed Doubles. Brett Hutless will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. And it is not every day that we have our number 1 and number 3 seeds battling it out in the back draw to stay alive. We have Alex Trong and Julian Arnold in the gray, who will be on the far end to start. After dropping down into our consolation bracket match, they had to take out Moore McDivitt, 15-3. Dennett Rigdon, who we saw a little bit earlier, 15-5, and now face Johnson and Tardio. This is Johnson and Tardio's first backdraw match. The winner of this still has one final match to play to get back into bronze. They will play the winner of Radzikowski Brown versus Hendry Sobek, who they actually faced off earlier in the day. And that is who sent Hendry and Sobek down to the back draw. So still 3 matches left to go to see who's getting back into bronze.
0-0-2.
Georgia Johnson, Gabriel Tardio on the near end will start us off serving. This is 1 match to 15. We'll switch ends at 8. One of these teams moves on and one is done for the day.
0-0-1.
The screech from Arnold. Did see earlier when we saw Trong and Arnold seem to struggle a little bit with some team chemistry. The energy on court is perhaps a little off, but they've had a couple matches now under their belt. We'll see if it seems like they've worked through some of those potential first-time partnership issues that maybe were showing a little bit earlier in the day.
Right out. 0-1-1.
All right, Arnold going to be doing what we are used to Julian Arnold doing, which is taking over. Trong
0-1-2.
was struggling a little bit earlier in the day, knowing when to give him the space to do that. Great recovery off the net there from Trong. We'll see if there's a little bit more flow now.
1-1-2. Point.
Tardio and Johnson have played in several tournaments together. They know each other very well,
2-1-2.
get to practice together all the time. Great spot there for Arnold. They did seem to be just a little flat earlier when we saw them. Nothing too crazy, just
1-2-1. Second serve.
in case you guys didn't know, Julian Arnold blind in here. Can't see anything.
1-2-2.
Did mention there is some potential issues here with the white canopy covering. Can make things a little difficult. Tardio going for the tweener. Doesn't think he has the room to get around that. A little low though.
2-2-2. That out. Two, 2-1. Point.
3-2-1. Point. Four, two, one.
Nice
Second
ATP
server.
there for Arnold.
4-2-2. Side out. Two, 4-1.
All right. Slightly risky there for Arnold as he came over and poached that last ball. Bit of a short hop as Tardio then went for the Ernie, but a great job laying off it. We did see in the first time Trong and Arnold were on center court that
3-4-1.
Trong struggled a little bit laying off some out balls that Arnold tried to call her off of. I think that kind of
Second serve.
got into her head a little bit.
3-4-2.
Arnold is being, he's having a lot of self-talk over there. Great
Point.
get there from Trong.
4-4-2. Side
Great
out.
dig there from Trong, but just can't keep it low. A lot of times when you're digging out a very low shot at your feet,
4-4-1.
it's either you get it back over or you keep it low. If you just choose to keep it low, it's probably going in the net.
Second server. Four, 4-2. Side out. Four, 4-1. Second server.
Tied at fours here. So we're getting into
4-4-2.
this match to 15. Again, we'll switch ends at 8.
Point.
Again, saw a little bit earlier, too, that Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio, even though they have played together a lot, still struggling every once in a while with
5-4-2.
some of the balls in the middle of the court. Generally,
Side out.
you'll see that a little bit more with new partnerships that haven't quite worked out. Who's going to be taking those shots?
4-5-1. Second server. Four, 5-2. Point. 5-5-2.
Heard Julian say you don't have to be perfect, just volley.
Side out. Five, 5-1. Point. Six, 5-1. Point.
Julian joking with Alex. It's so easy to hit the ball when you watch it.
7-5-1.
That is an important part. Appreciate that coaching tip.
Second server.
That one again, watching Julian as he went for that Ernie, I was looking right at his face and it looked like he was looking at Gabe versus looking at the ball and where he's hitting that shot. So I do wonder if he is a little bit taking his eye off of the ball and getting a little ahead of himself in terms of where he's trying to put that shot, perhaps.
Five, 7-1. Second server.
Johnson going for that ATP.
Five, 7-2. Point.
A little tough just watching Arnold and Trong right now. I mean,
side out.
I know that a lot of these players extremely competitive, want to win, there's no question, but
7-6-1.
you want to still feel like they're enjoying themselves just a little bit.
Point.
And while
Timeout.
Arnold 100% enjoyed himself on
6,
that put
1.
away
1 minute. 10
with
minutes.
the Andiamo being evident, it just seems like for the most part, I mean, if they start to do well, we'll certainly see their mood pick up drastically, I imagine, but it doesn't look like Trong and Arnold have been enjoying themselves at all today, which is tough to watch. You want to see competitors that, regardless of what's happening, they're, you know, there's a little bit of something that they're happy to be out there competing on court, playing the sport they love. But they have managed to get to 8 first, pulled out in front of the number 1 seeded team of Johnson and Tardio. Let's see if they can keep something rolling here. Again, they'll have whoever wins this match will have one final match to play to get back into bronze. Both these teams certainly want to do it. To have neither of these teams on the podium, I think will probably mess up some fantasy drafts that happened about how today was going to play out.
8-6-1.
Great gets. Wow.
Point.
Arnold just absolutely. Ooh, he was so close to that kitchen line when he came down. I don't even want to know what would have happened if that had gone the other way and he'd gotten a foot fault. I like the lob idea from Tardio, though. He's a pretty successful lobber. Great job. Arnold threatening that Ernie. It's forcing Johnson to go cross court to Trong.
10-6-1.
Might have saw him out of the corner of her eye, push that a little wide. Oh, some great resets from Trong, and then she got a little high one, decided to attack it. I like that. Again, she's lacking a little bit of power. Oh, miss hit. Miss it off the tip of the paddle.
11-6-2.
Nice Ernie there from Tardio. Saw a couple foot faults on the Ernies from him earlier today. This time looks down, manages to avoid it. Again, caught Arnold scrambling.
7-11-1. Point.
Great spot up the middle there from Johnson. Arnold thinks it's going long.
8-11-1.
Oh, all right, so
second server.
That one going out. Arnold tries to call off Trong, but luckily had a good spot again in the middle of Johnson and Tardio.
8-11-2. Side out.
I like that. Got some couple really great resets. And the pull right at that right hip, right shoulder of Georgia Johnson. Creates that awkward spot that jams up players a lot.
Eleven, 8-2. Side out. Yeah. 8-11-1.
Oh my gosh, that knee was almost in the kitchen from Arnold.
Point. Nine, 11-1. Second server. Nine, 11-2.
Wow.
Point.
Couple really nice gets from Trong and Arnold there at the end. But ultimately, when you are just scrambling on defense and you're not able to get those shots low to get back up to the net, unless you're looking for an error, it's tough to get back in those rallies.
10, 11, 2.
Trong. Deep sigh of relief. That one sails long. Johnson a bit outstretched.
Second server, out.
Yeah, that did look a little wide there from Arnold.
11-10-2.
Slim 1 point lead here on the way to 15.
Side out. Ten, 11-1.
Yeah, and the reason I think Arnold is so frustrated is he's had a couple quote-unquote easy putaways or shots that he has dumped into the net or sailed wide, and that just can't happen at this level.
Second serve.
You've got a floater. You got to be able to put it away. You just have to at this level. This time, again, doing a lot, but it does work out for them on that rally. They got to get one more stop here. Try to hold off Johnson and Tardio from taking the lead. Johnson and Tardio tag teaming there in this hands battle with Arnold.
12-11-2. Point.
Oh.
Technical warning. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Is 100% going to be a technical there to Arnold. It's my recommendation that if you're going to get a technical and hit the ball, don't hit it at the ref. Yeah, again, I mean, we all know if we've watched pickleball for a little while, Julian Arnold can be, you know, an emotional player. Do very much like him as a person, but he's a little volatile on court occasionally, and today has been one of the most kind of, I don't know, dark side Julian Arnold's. I don't know how to really describe it. Haven't seen him quite go this far to this side in a while. So I'd like to see if he can pull out of this, just recognize, you know, we're still just trying to have a good time. Jack, you know that's right.
15 seconds. Receivers, you have one timeout remaining. Service,
All right,
you have
so
two
Johnson and
timeouts.
Tardio 2 points away from moving on here and knocking out Trong and Arnold. They are on second server. But again, I think Arnold has been doing too much.
13-11-2.
He hasn't given enough trust to Trong to carry her weight of this partnership, and I think that in turn has allowed her to not trust herself as much. But I do love that Alex Trong has been on the scene for a while. She's a very young player, of course, still just 17 years old. But she is starting to get some recognition this year that she absolutely deserves. Phenomenal young player, continuing to grow her game. Starting to get some results that go along with that. Just great player that I'm glad everyone is getting to know a little bit more. All right, so massive hold.
Ball.
Oh. Oh, Brett was all over that. I don't know if I've ever heard. All right, he is making sure the players are not getting hurt. I appreciate it. All right, so we'll start that rally over. Wow. What? That was singles Gabe Tardio right there. Singles Gabe Tardio with this shot. Look at this. What? After all that work, I mean, too good.
11-14-2. Side out. Restricted. Point. Twelve, 14-2. Side out.
Back on match point here for Johnson and Tardio.
14-12-1.
They'll have 2 chances at it if they need it. Wow, great cover there from Arnold. Really nice rally. Well played from Johnson and Tardio. Also, I mean, very well played from Trong and Arnold. They were right in this.
Moving on from this match.
Made a good run for sure. Again, brand new partnership. Stuff to figure out. It can be tough for sure. But it is, again, Johnson and Tardio staying alive. And let me take a quick look at our bracket, which you can do as well on pickleballtournaments.com. And coming up next, we will indeed have our winner bracket final. Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt take on Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart. There's an echo in here with DJ Terry. Thank you so much for joining us, whether it's on YouTube or Facebook, here for our first day of coverage at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. We're back in with that winner bracket final right after this.
us head inside into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Welcome back, everyone, to our winners bracket final here at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. We have on court for this winner bracket final Rafa Hewitt and Lauren Stratman. They take on Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart. And because we are in our winner bracket final, that means both of these teams are making it on the podium. We have Tom Richardson as our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match. This is 2 out of 3. Winner of this heads to gold. Loser will head to bronze. While we await the final 2 matches going on in our back draw to see who one of these teams will face in that bronze medal match. But it looks like Rafa Hewitt and Lauren Stratman on the near end will start us off serving. Megan Fudge, Ryler DeHart receiving here for game 1.
Game 1, time in 0-0-2.
Again, both of our gentlemen are lefties, so they will be stacking on the right side, putting the ladies still cross court from each other.
Side out.
Both the ladies can be very aggressive players, a lot of power in their game. Those two-handed backhands for sure are going to come into play. So I think very evenly matched teams here.
Point.
We'll see how involved the guys get, how aggressive, how many poaches they're going for. That one pushed just a little wide there from Stratman.
Point. 2-1-1. Second serve.
Rafa Hewitt and Lauren Stratman, first time ever playing together here in this tournament. While, of course, Ryler DeHart and Megan Fudge play together very often. They're married.
Point.
Definitely got some Rafa fans in the stands. He lives about 10 minutes from here in Auburn, Alabama.
Fight out.
Again, Hewitt knows that DeHart is looking for those poaches.
1-3.
So he is going to be trying to keep it out of his reach or
Second serve.
force him to overextend going for a ball, which is going to create,
1-3-2.
hopefully, an error. I mean, that was not off a paddle. That was off his chest. Did you see how much this bounced off?
3-1-1.
I mean, normally you don't see it ricochet so much. Got a steel plate under there. A little wide there from Fudge.
3-1-2. Point.
Stratman trying to go up that line. A little high, though. DeHart ready for that with that backhand. Ryler DeHart played a little former professional tennis
4-1-2.
in his day, while the other three players played some college tennis.
Fight out.
Great job by the ladies. Really nice patience from both of them on that cross-court dinking.
One, 4-1.
Great job from Hewitt. He's always so good at anticipating the speed-ups. He almost wants you to speed it up at him. Loves to counter those. Able to move around so efficiently on the court. Certainly since the time he first kind of became known on the scene several years ago now in that pro scene. He's certainly gotten in better shape.
Fight out.
Gotten his game a little bit more consistent. Used to be very well known as a streaky player, which he still can be at times, but certainly is having a lot more success even in the last year than he's had in his career. And certainly that consistency is a part of that for sure.
Point. 5-2-2. I'll recall it. 5-2-2.
That was probably going long. Hewitt tried to call Stratman off, but great cover in the middle there. She knew that was floating up a little high and that DeHart was probably going to speed that up, which he did. Way to stay in it. Nicely done. DeHart with a couple of really nice gets, but ultimately just the placement too good on that final shot up the middle.
2-5-1. Second serve. 2-5-2.
That's going to be long. Nice free point there.
3-5-2. Point.
Little collision there. Almost looked like DeHart blocked that shot off of Fudge's paddle. She told him after, that's fine, I got it. DeHart needed to get a little bit lower, needed to be a little more athletic on that last shot, a little too upright.
5-5-2.
Stratman and Hewitt have tied it up.
Side out.
Good run from them.
Five, one.
Mixing up the stack. I like it. That was a great return as well from Stratman in that back corner. Looked like Hewitt had given her the switch sign, but they ended up staying. But again, good communication to work that out if it needed to be done on the fly. This time it's DeHart and Fudge who mix up their stack. Oh, no, they didn't. Back to normal. Great coverage from Stratman on that previous ball. And the net cord sails that last one wide.
5-5-1.
Great job picking that up after Hewitt couldn't quite get there. Now we have the switch stack from Fudge and DeHart. Oh, and another body shot off of Hewitt. Great spot from Fudge there.
Second serve.
Waiting for the right moment.
5-5-2.
Beautiful resets there from Stratman. Two of them back to back. Well done.
6-5-2.
Hewitt saw Stratman make it. She was shuffling. A little shuffle over to the middle there. Hewitt saw her looking for that poach, stayed back.
Seven, 5-2. Point.
Right, getting aggressive.
Timeout, receiver.
And we have a timeout here from Fudge and DeHart as Stratman and Hewitt have overtaken them now here in game one with a 3-point lead, looking to take this first game of our winner bracket final. One game closer to the gold medal match. Fudge and DeHart, let's see if they make any adjustments here. Not a ton of strategy, I don't think, needs to be changed at all from Fudge and DeHart. I think they just need to execute a little bit. But otherwise, I mean, extremely evenly matched match so far, I would say. I think Hewitt and Stratman have just come out on top of a couple hands battles, some poaches that went their way. So I think Fudge and Hart simply need to make sure their shots are untackable, wait for their moment, which they've certainly had some of.
Time in, 8-5-2.
Yeah, when Hewitt is feeling good, feeling confident, it's hard to slow him down. He just can be everywhere on the court. Again, really good singles player, so that adds to his ability to sort of cover a lot of court.
Point.
And they have continued to roll here out of the timeout. They have a game point. Oh,
Right out.
can't quite get it done. But again, yep.
5-10-1.
Hewitt saying great run. It was indeed. Fudge and Hart
Second serve.
need to make something happen here. Got to get your shots over the net, especially that third shot. Whether you're going to drive it or drop it, doesn't really matter, but what matters is it's got to be over the net.
Side out.
So DeHart is upset about, I can't tell if he thought the ball touched Hewitt. Oh, thought it touched his paddle.
10-5-1.
On, I'm not sure which exchange he's talking about, though. But definitely was staring down Hewitt a little bit.
Point. Game. 11.
Ultimately, does it matter?
Hewitt, Stratman.
Still having a bit of a chat about it. I'm not sure what it was, but it is Stratman and Hewitt who take game one. We'll take a short break, back into the action with game two of our winter bracket final right after this. Welcome back. Our players have changed ends here for game two. Ryler DeHart and Megan Fudge now on the near end. Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt on the far end.
Time in. 0-0-2. Point. One, 0-2.
DeHart and Fudge will have to win this second game and force a third if they want a direct path into the gold medal match. Looks like we're going to see some more really nice dink rallies between the ladies cross court. It is Stratman that speeds it up first. Comes back with a lot of pace, but she handles it.
0-1-1. Second serve.
The scream from her as that misses. Good opportunity.
0-1-2.
Yeah, a bit of a tough ball to have sped up there from Rafa Hewitt. Very low. He can speed those up more successfully than a lot of players can from that position, but that one perhaps a bit ill thought out.
Point. Two, 0-1. Point. 3-0-1.
Fudge and DeHart did get a lead early on in game one that Hewitt and Stratman had to get back into. Similar start here to the second game. Great get. I mean, my goodness, some unbelievable defense there from Fudge and DeHart. Stay in that as long as they did. They made Hewitt come close to what looked like possible errors, but managed to keep it in. Clips the net on the last one.
Right out. Zero, 4-1.
Good put away there from DeHart.
Zero, 4-2.
These rallies are just literally decided by that final shot. And of course, that's all rallies, I realize, are determined by the final shot. But that last shot is just, it's so close. It goes either way. Either someone is making the error just into the tape, missing something just wide, but it's, the margins are so slim on both sides here on who's coming out on top of these rallies. Again, great rally, and it's just DeHart, you know, and ends up with that error into the net.
2-4-2.
And Fudge just gets so low. Again, great spot there on DeHart's upper chest area.
3-4-2.
Great poach there from Hewitt. Again, getting aggressive. Deja vu from game one. They have tied it up here, looking to now take the lead. Fudge very frustrated. I believe we have a timeout.
5, 4, 2, 1 minute. I'm sorry.
Oh, no timeout. I thought I heard a timeout as well.
Five, 4, 2. Point.
These have been some really great rallies.
6, 4, 2. Point.
So I know Fudge and DeHart did not call a timeout previously. They may want to think about it now.
Side out. 4-7-1.
All right, they get the side out instead.
Five, 6-7-1. Second serve. 5-7-2. Point. Six, 7-2.
Oh, DeHart goes down. Again, just throughout the matches that I've seen Fudge and DeHart play, DeHart backs up, I think, much more than he needs to on some of these rallies and just opens up that much more court for his opponents to work with.
Point. 8-6-1.
Oh, Stratman comes flying in with that shake and bake. And now we will have a timeout from Fudge and DeHart.
1 minute.
Again, winner of this match heads to gold. Loser will head to bronze. As we take a look at our back draw on pickleballtournaments.com. Looks like Johnson and Tardio will take on Radzikowska and Brown, who defeated for the second time here today Hendry and Sobek, this time 15-11. So that will be our final feeder match into the bronze. And I believe that is being played next door. I do see the players on court. Yes, I do. So we'll find out soon enough who is taking on the loser of this match in bronze. So they've switched up the stack coming out of the timeout.
Second serve. Nine, 6-2.
Oh.
Point.
Great serve there from Hewitt. Caught that baseline, I think, skipped it into Fudge a little bit. Match point. Oh, Stratman so close to finishing it there.
Side out. 6-10-1.
Can Fudge and DeHart get back in here? Fudge looking at her husband with a look I think most couples recognize.
10-2.
Oh.
Point.
Stratman waiting for what she thinks is the right ball, and it might have been, but overdoes it, pushing it long, and Fudge into Hart within 3 on second serve. Yeah, just perfect placement there, right between Fudge and Hart. And again, when you have a lefty in a partnership, it can, of course, be an advantage to have those 2 forehands in the middle, but the one downside is every once in a while those middle balls can be tough because both players have their forehands. They're both going to want to go for it. Oh, and that is the match with DeHart putting that return into the tape. So Rafa Hewitt and Lauren Stratman head to gold. Megan Fudge, Ryler DeHart head to bronze. I head to the Franklin studio after this, and then we are back in as we are getting close to the conclusion of our day here, almost into our medal rounds here at the Alabama Classic, presented by Sunmed. Don't go anywhere. More mixed doubles action coming your way right after this.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt, who again, first-time partnership, find themselves in the gold medal. I'd say that's a pretty good first date for the two of you. You had to face Megan Fudge, Ryler DeHart. What was your strategy knowing you were going to face those two to try and counteract what they can bring to the court?
I'm not going to say it yet because we might face them again.
Ooh,
so,
all right.
Yeah. I'll
Secrets.
Keep that hidden for now.
All right, close to the chest. I like it, Raf. I mean, again, brand new partnership. Was there anything throughout the day that in maybe the beginning of the day kind of wasn't working, you need to adjust, talk to each other about, or has it kind of been, an easy road for you two?
I think we've been gelling really well, so it's been very fun. We just kind of give each other little game plans here and there, and we've been executing really well. And ultimately, I think we just have really good team chemistry, and I think that's been really working for us. And we both sort of give each other the green light to do whatever, and it just sometimes that that all or nothingness can freak other people out. So I don't know. I like what's going on today.
Agreed. I like it as well. Of course, you are well known. You want to poach, you want to get all over the court. Lauren kind of did the same here and there, like getting in there, getting aggressive. You, of course, great singles player as well, and kind of your style in doubles seems to be fed a little bit out of your singles style, which is sort of covering everywhere. Do you think they work well together, and being a singles player, does that help you in the doubles world?
Yeah, I think it helps very well, but it's just like what we're doing today with when Lauren's going ahead and she's being able to counter or pull the trigger. I know it's coming, and I know she can hit with power, so I'm ready for that next ball. So I really don't speed up. I'm more of the countering. Everyone always says that I speed the ball up, but I'm the one I give that bait dink, and I take the bait right back. So yeah,
that's true. That's fair. That's fair. You're a good counter attacker, perhaps. All right, good distinction, Rafa. Thank you. All right, well, we'll see you in that gold medal match coming up shortly. Still don't know who you're going to face. Could very well be Megan and Ryler again. So we'll keep those secrets until the gold medal match, just in case. But thank you so much for joining us. We're back into the action here at the APP Alabama Classic right after this.
to waste under the setting sun into our wildest dreams. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
The APP Sunmed Alabama Classic, brought to you by PowerPlate, the official recovery tool of the APP Tour. Sunmed, your official CBD sponsor of the APP Tour, and Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginner to pros. Thank you so much for joining us this weekend. We do have coming up next our bronze medal match as we near the end of our pro mixed doubles bracket. Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio have defeated Marshall Brown and Eva Radzikowska in the final feeder match, but a big congrats to them, our fourth place finishers. So Johnson and Tardio will take on Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart here on center court in just a few minutes. Wanted to give everyone waiting for that match a quick update, so definitely stick with us, grab a drink, keep us on in the background till we're off and running back into our medal matches. Not going to want to miss that matchup. That's coming up in just a few moments. Thank you again. We're back into the action right after this. The APP Sunmed Alabama Classic, brought to you by Yola Pickleball for the champion in you, and Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginner to pro. Welcome back, everyone, as we are getting into our medal rounds here. Just a few moments to go before we kick off into our bronze medal match with Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio taking on Ryler DeHart and Megan Fudge. As we are waiting for that matchup, let's take a quick look again. First of all, look at that gorgeous graphic that Spencer Laurent made. Fantastic. Beautiful. Just came right on in. Look at all that information. Big claps to Pickleball TV. He not only is running this production, he creates gorgeous graphics as well. So looking at the rest of our 2022 season here on the APP Tour, coming up next in 2 weeks is the Sunmed Houston Open. First time the tour is going to Houston, and then the following week we conclude October with the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open. One of my favorite stops, Hilton Head, South Carolina. Just an unbelievably fantastic location. If you have never been, get on pickleballtournaments.com. I know registration is still open. I don't know if it's sold out or not yet. We can only accommodate so many people into that tournament, and it usually sells out. It is another golden ticket tournament as well to get free entry into nationals if you are a gold medalist in any division. But again, Hilton Head, South Carolina, come and watch. If you're anywhere in the area, if you're within driving distance, put it on your calendar to come for the day, for the weekend. Hilton Head Island is a super special location. I love it. And then in November, we have the World Pickleball Open in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. And our last next-gen stop of 2022 will be in the middle of November in Kansas City, Kansas, at the Chicken and Pickle location there, who we are partnered with for all of our next-gen events. And then our year concludes at the end of November, first weekend in December, back at Legacy Bellbank Park with the Sunmed Mesa Open. Fantastic venue there, over 40 dedicated pickleball courts. Again, it's starting to be a little chilly, about to get into that cold weather, so 100% come join us at one of these warm weather destinations. Get out of the chill for a little bit to conclude your year. Our full schedule for 2023 is also up, so you can begin to plan your year around hopefully some of those awesome stops that we have next year. You can find it on our social media pages as well as the apptour.org website. We are cutting back on the number of tournaments that we have, as you can see here. 20 tournaments are on the APP schedule for 2023, but they are all Tier 1 events. All of them have over $50,000 on the line, some much more for our pros. So it's going to be a really great year. Very excited for what we have to come. We also have 3 next-gen stops in addition to that full tour next year, with stops in San Antonio, Texas, Overland Park, Kansas, and Grapevine, Texas. 2 of those locations we have not been at yet for the Next Gen series, so very excited to be visiting even more of the awesome chicken and pickle spots. They keep building them all over the country. So if you have never been to a chicken pickle, my goodness, is that a good time. They are always absolutely packed every weekend that we're there with families, kids, parents. So many more activities than just pickleball at those locations, and fabulous food. I always eat way too much when I'm there. It's not good. I'm basically having to cut back now because I went too crazy last weekend in Dallas. But again, we have those, and then we also have a couple international stops that were still to be added next year, including the English Open, I believe the Spanish Open, and then it was just announced this last week, I believe, that we have that Atlantic Cup. So for the first time in pickleball, we have a Team USA versus Team Europe coming next year. That's going to be in Boca Raton, Florida in April. Very excited for that. It's going to have some of the top players from Europe. It is not players living in America that are originally from European locations. It is actually players in Europe that live and reside in Europe. Some of them we've got to know and see on some of those international stops that I have mentioned before, but that is going to be super fun. But it looks like Melissa Owensby is back on court here for our bronze medal match, getting ready to kick us off into our final 2 matches of the day in our mixed pro doubles. Again, as I mentioned, Gabriel Tardio and Georgia Johnson coming through the back draw as the number 1 seeded team here today. They got knocked down earlier in the day by, big surprise, Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart is who knocked them out. So this is a rematch of one of our semifinal matches earlier in the day. So Fudge and DeHart beat Johnson and Tardio 11-9, 11-5. So got him in 2. Wasn't terribly close in that second game. Let's see if Johnson and Tardio have made some progress in the back draw, getting a little bit of their mojo back here. They did have to take out Trong and Arnold, as well as Radzikowska and Brown, as I mentioned in that final feeder match into bronze. So now they find themselves back in this bronze medal match. They'll be on the near end here for game 1. Fudge and DeHart looking for a rematch with Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt, who are waiting in the gold medal match. And a quick first point on the board.
1-0-2.
Oh, Ryler DeHart is bleeding on his left knee. I forgot he took a tumble before. I didn't know that he actually broke the skin at all, but sacrificing the body for pickleball. Oh, yeah, just a little too high on that final ball there from Fudge's. Tardio was just circling in the water, waiting for his moment to strike. Fudge and DeHart have been playing so strongly today. And the winter bracket final against Stratman and Hewitt. Just a few errors between the two of them. Just some things didn't go their way, which dropped them here into the bronze, but could certainly see them back in that gold medal match. Good patience all around here. Gabriel Tardio and Georgia Johnson looking to show the pickleball world their number 1 seed was correct and looking to get back into that gold medal match from the back draw. Dropped well short of the kitchen line. Melissa Owensby just accidentally thought, oh, well, that serve went over. I've been a little surprised really with every team that we've seen today, but specifically maybe some of the higher seeded teams everybody seems to be struggling with more errors than I'm used to these players making. It's been a bit of a wacky day in terms of just everybody seems a touch off. Good defense on the ATP. They're still in it. And they come out on top. And that's why you hang in. You hang in, you make your opponent hit one more shot. You do not give up until it's over. Never turn your back, never walk away before it's over. You just don't know what you're able to get a paddle on. Great job from Fudge, resetting that, getting them right back into this. There's been some nice speed ups, but then some resets have countered those. What a rally. Couple opportunities for the pace to have quickened, but landed right on that sideline. DeHart thought for sure that was going out. Again, Fudge and DeHart mix up their stack a little bit more than we've seen them do previously today. They're going to stay there, putting the two backhands in the middle. Oh, great job from Johnson getting there. Great spot, good thought. Just about 2 inches long. I'm sitting right on that baseline. Did not miss by much, that's for sure. Again, we've seen a few times today, maybe a few times more than a few, but Tardio and Johnson have had a little bit of trouble covering the middle, which I keep mentioning I'm a little surprised at because they have played together so often. Great ATP there from Georgia Really nice job right on that back corner. That ball trailing along the net really gave her the angle that made that ATP much more successful. A couple good gets there from Fudge. Johnson doing a great job keeping those attacks low, and Fudge was able to block them back, but Georgia just kept that pressure on. Very short return there from Fudge. Oh, Fudge trying to get out of the way but can't.
7-4-2.
Johnson and Tardio pulling away a little here. Great leave there from DeHart. Must have been a good limboer back in his days.
4-7-1.
Yeah, I saw in the winter bracket final Fudge and DeHart making just a few too many unforced errors. They had the shots they were looking for, just weren't able to execute them the way they needed to. And you're seeing that a little bit here in this game one of our bronze medal match as well.
7-4-1. Second server. 7-4-2. Side out.
Another good hold there from Fudge and DeHart. Not letting Johnson and Tardio put any more points on the board. They got to counter with a few of their own though here. I gotta say, I think DeHart and Fudge are just killing it on defense right now. Their defensive skills, just top notch. They have been able to keep some of these rallies going far longer than some other teams. Just really great blocks, resets, digging themselves out of some tough spots. And just like that, they have tied it up at sevens. And we're going to have a timeout here from Johnson and Tardio. Again, first time these two faced off was 11-9, 11-5. So close first game. If I recall, I believe Johnson and Tardio never really pulled away, but always kind of had a point or two ahead. And then just at the end, Fudge and DeHart were able to overtake them and close out that first game, but very similar sort of situation happening here. Miss Julie Johnson over giving some coaching there to daughter and adopted son Gabe, even though his dad is here as well. I feel like Julie Johnson is like the perfect sort of, all of the young kids are my surrogate children. Just loves them all. Gabe's dad is in the stands on his phone. I love it. That was just during the timeout, just so everyone's clear. He's watching now. Let's see if Julie Johnson's words of advice will Fudge doing such a great job sliding over to her left to get in a position to take that previous ball on her forehand, and then it's just, again, the two forehands in the middle come back to bite him on that last. Very nice job there from DeHart, being aggressive, closing ground quickly.
9-7-2.
I was just thinking to myself, I've been extremely impressed by Gabriel Tardio's patience. He can tend to be a little impatient, sometimes attacking a ball a little prematurely, one that perhaps isn't the right ball to speed up, but he's been doing a really nice job today, waiting for the right ones. I would like to put a counter up in the upper right corner about how many times he runs his hands through his hair, though, in between each rally. It's getting excessive at this point. Oh, good attempt there from Georgia Johnson to cover after she got pulled off the court a little wide.
7-10-2.
Good deep return there from Fudge. Earns them a timeout. No damage done. Right back on a game point here for game one. A little bit of side spin on that last ball from Fudge as she went straight up with Tardio. Gave him a little trouble as he tried to get that up and over the net. So game one goes to Fudge and DeHart, 11-7. Let's see if Tardio and Johnson can have a different outcome than the semifinals when these two teams faced off. We're back into the action in game two right after this. Welcome back, everyone, to our bronze medal match here in Pro Mixed Doubles at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. On the near end, Ryler DeHart and Megan Fudge take on Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio, taking game 1 11-7. Looking to head back to gold in 2. Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt waiting in the gold.
0-0-1. Second server. 0-0-2.
Again, we're seeing a lot of really long, extended dink rallies throughout this match. Definitely seems like both teams are okay with that slow game. Great pickup from DeHart. That one just too into the fence for Fudge.
0-0-2.
Again, just doesn't seem like either of these teams is looking to play fast.
0-0-1.
Really ramp up the pace. Seems like slow and steady is good for both these teams, just waiting for their moments.
1-0-1.
Trying not to be the first to make an error or leave a ball sitting up a little too high.
Point.
Ball was going out. Fudge
0-0-1.
did not lay off, though. DeHart didn't really try and call her off of it. I think he thought perhaps she knew it was going out and would let that go. Again, such great resets from Fudge. And now here come the counters. Oh. Again, thinking she played an out ball.
3-0-1.
Again, great patience. Tardio just biding his time, waiting for a ball to be set up a little high. Use his length to reach in. Take that out of the air. DeHart thinks that ball might be cracked, but Fudge. No crack, just didn't hit it well. But again, Fudge just stayed in there. That was two what they thought would be winners. The poach from Tardio and then the second poach from Johnson. Both could have been winners, but Fudge just hung in there. Surprised we haven't seen a timeout here. But they get the side out. Bit of a bigger lead here in game 2 than they had in game 1, up 5-0 fairly quickly. But Fudge and DeHart battled back from a deficit in game 1. Let's see if they can do it again. Seems to be definitely a match of runs right now. Tardio and Johnson have made a run. Now it's See if Fudge and DeHart make a run. Ooh, definitely thought that one was coming over, but Fudge doesn't have to dive for it, luckily.
2-5-1.
Very low drive from DeHart. That might even have barely touched the net as that sailed over. Made it super difficult for Tardio. Great pickup. Ball was behind him. It's good. Oh. Fudge just looked at me like, why is he still on the ground, though? He's too old, guys. He can't get up that quickly. Oh. Again, that was a great drop, but DeHart had almost given up, so after it, he didn't expect it to go over. All right, well, recall. Fudge had her hand up, indicating to the ref she wasn't ready, and we do have a wet spot on the court now where DeHart put that knee, I should say that sweaty knee, on the court. Two shots previous, Megan Fudge had a great block at a high position. That's a tough spot, and she angled that ball down to allow DeHart to get in there and finish that. Good poach. Johnson read it. She saw him looking for that poach, thought she had kept it far enough away from him that he couldn't reach it, but just kind of that last minute gave that extra oomph and was able to get there. And again, deja vu from game one. Down 5-0, and now we are tied up at fives. So Fudge and DeHart, again, they're just grinding. They're hanging in here. They're not giving up on anything. Not giving this away easy, for sure. And again, it's been a game and match of runs. Johnson and Tardio have been the one making runs early on, but Fudge and DeHart have answered. I say often, but it's very true. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. So while it's been Johnson and Tardio out in front early, if they can't hold on to that lead, can't close out a game, it really doesn't matter how many points ahead you are. Only matters who gets to 11 first. Definitely I'm not sure if you have noticed at home, but the pace has picked up significantly here in the second game. I think Fudge and DeHart recognize they have a shot at that gold medal match in their near future, and looks like they're picking up the pace a little here. They're being a little bit more aggressive. Not quite letting these rallies extend as significantly as they were previously in this match. Let's see if they keep up with that strategy. I mean, that one just... I've never seen a ball roll down the net that far. That was wild. And the defense from Fudge and DeHart, I think, has been the difference maker for them in their matches. They've been down, they've been pushed back at that baseline, but they just hang in there. And the resets, the defense is on point right now for them. And I'm not sure where he got hit with this, but off the top of the head. Shot might have even been going out that DeHart hit previously.
10-5-2.
Match point, going long on the serve. So again, 10 unanswered points right now for Fudge and DeHart. They were down 5-0, now they're up 10-5. Certainly the pressure is on Johnson and Tardio to answer here. And they'll take it if Ryler and Megan want to give them a couple points with some errors on there, and they'll take them, no question. Well played. Big round of applause from the crowd there.
7-10-1. Point.
All right, we're going to have a timeout
Timeout receiver.
from
8-10-1.
Fudge and DeHart as they're recognizing Johnson and Tardio picking up a little momentum that they have given them with some errors on their end of the court. So a good timeout again. Nothing that they need to change except not to give away these points. Fudge had given DeHart on the previous rally the slow down, calm down sign. No need to get ahead of themselves. Just, you know, I think they're probably talking, and she's probably telling him, you know, wait for the right moments. It's been working for us.
Okay, 15 seconds. Receivers, you have one timeout. Servers, you have one timeout.
Trying to avoid that third game if at all possible, but Tardio and Johnson on their first serve still, so easily doable. Again, now it's Johnson and Tardio that are pressing a little here. Working the pace, picking it up a little, trying to be aggressive, not let Fudge and DeHart settle into a groove. mean, again, that rally never slowed down even a little. Volleys the entire time. God, might have been going long, but I don't necessarily like the change of the stack from Fudge into Hart. Megan has done so good from that left side, dinking and getting into these. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure I like them mixing it up at this stage of the game because it has not gone well for them. I don't think they're as comfortable, and I don't think they need to put those backhands in the middle. I don't see how that helps them at this stage. But Johnson and Tardio, run of their own, as I mentioned, match of runs. They have a game point here to try and force a third game. Fudge was hoping her shot was the winner right here. Just a little too high, and DeHart into the net. Oof, I mean 5-0 to 10-5 to winning at 12-10. Run of 10, run of 7 on the other side. Let's see what game 3 holds. I do not know. This is an exciting matchup. We're back into it right after this. Welcome back. Game 3 here in our bronze medal match in pro mixed doubles at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. Coming your way right now on the near end, Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio. On the far end, Ryler DeHart and Megan Fudge will switch ends at 6. Winner of this heads to gold, where Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt are waiting. Fudge and DeHart took game 1 11-7. Very close matchup, was tied at 7s. Then they pulled away at the end, while game 2, bit of a different story. Tardio and Johnson up 5-0. Fudge and DeHart go on a 10-point run, up 10-5. But then Tardio and Johnson go on a 7-point run and take game 2 12-10. That clipped Georgia Johnson's paddle as she tried to get out of the way of that out ball. Barely touched a paddle, but ever so slightly did. Very close shot. Johnson and Tardio never even turned around. I do think it was in from what I saw. It happened very quickly, but I do think it was in.
Second server. Three, 0-2.
I mean, again, another rally. I cannot say it enough. Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart, they just will not give up, ever. Doesn't matter what's being thrown at them. They're going to hang in there and give it everything they have. Their defense, so good. So it is now Fudge and DeHart that are out in front 4-0 here in this third game. We'll switch ends at 6. DeHart is absolutely convinced this ball is cracked. He's looked at it so many times. One of these times he might be right. Got it. Big drive here from Johnson. Outstretched. Tardio thinks that's going wide, but easily drops in. Great angle from DeHart. Had to lay off the first overhead as Fudge took that one. Well done not colliding in the middle there.
4-1-1. Second server.
Melissa Owensby, our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this bronze medal match.
4-1-2. Side out. One, 4-1. Point. Two, 4-1. Second server. Two, 4-2. Point.
Oh, I spy a
3-4-2.
Anderson Scarpa in the back there. We'll see him in action this weekend with Greg Dow. Great speed up there from Johnson. I mean, Fudge, who's been just stellar on the defense and the blocks. I mean, she didn't even put a paddle up. She essentially tried to catch that.
4-4-2.
It was so unexpected. Oh, great spot right at Georgia Johnson's left shoulder. Look at the placement here on this next shot from DeHart as he speeds this up.
4-4-1.
So tough because Oh, no.
Second server.
Wrong server. Oh. And now, finally, we do have a crack in the ball. I knew one of these times it was bound to happen.
Are y'all good with the changeover? They said this one's getting soft.
Oh, I don't think it's a crack, just got a big soft spot. All right, we've found an acceptable new ball.
4-4-2. Point. Five, 4-2. Side out.
Can't quite sneak it over. So Fudge and DeHart were up 4-0. Johnson Tardio answer, tying it up at 4s. Fudge and DeHart take a 1-point lead, but now certainly Tardio and Johnson going to look to overtake that here.
I did not see it. I can't overrule it. Point.
So Megan thought Tardio also hit the ball, I think, on one of those shots. I mean, ultimately, I guess, doesn't matter. But I think she
Second server.
wanted him to acknowledge that, but not sure exactly what she was referring to. I missed it.
5-5-2.
Great counterattacks there from Fudge. Oh, yeah, I mean, I think Gabe hit that, but not Georgia. So he did hit it, but they didn't both hit it, I don't think. I think she thought maybe they both had hit that. Definitely looks like Gabe hit it and not Johnson, whose paddle was behind his. Great replay, Spencer, thank you. Oh yeah, that was that previous ball also going out, but
1 minute
Fudge
timeout. Change in. The score is 6-5-1.
lets the next one go. Can't fool her twice. So Fudge and DeHart now. 1-point lead triggered the end change here in this third game of our bronze medal match. So Georgia Johnson, Gabriel Tardio head to the far end to conclude. Megan Fudge, Ryler DeHart to the near end. Both Fudge and DeHart on Team Gamma. While, of course, Georgia Johnson and the entire Johnson family recently signing with Franklin. And Gabe Tardio playing with that Paddle Tech paddle. I'm not actually sure if Tardio has a paddle sponsor or not. I kind of think he does not. I know he has some other sponsors, but I'm not sure if he officially has a paddle sponsor. I may have to check on that.
Point. Seven, 5-1.
Oh, good attempt at the recovery off that net cord from Johnson, but sails it long.
8-5-1.
Oh, that one goes long too.
Timeout receivers. 9-5-1.
Timeout here from Johnson and Tardio. Perhaps Mama Johnson can give a couple more words of advice as she heads over. To chat with him, and we do indeed see Greg Dow now in the house. Looks like he and Anderson Scarpa perhaps going to be doing a little drilling, a little training here today before they team up tomorrow in men's doubles. We are back into the action tomorrow for our men's and women's doubles day, and we'll conclude our weekend with singles on Sunday. This is a Tier 2 event on the APP Tour, so no championship Sunday, playing all the way through gold each day. And right now it is Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart 2 points away from heading to that gold medal match for a rematch with Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt.
9-5-1. Second server. Nine, 5-2.
Oh, just into the tape. I mean, that is a great way to come out of a timeout. 2 errors very quickly, leading to the side out. A little shake and bake. Ooh. A little shake and bake from Johnson. But the miss hit. About an inch of fence is all that separated that ball from hitting Spencer in the face here in the booth. Wouldn't have even seen it coming. Great defense on the ATP. Bit of a miss hit on the previous ball from Georgia Johnson, I think, opened up the opportunity for DeHart to be a little bit more aggressive there.
9-5-1.
Tough. Great rally. Fudge and DeHart again. It's the defense that keeps them in this.
10-5-1.
Johnson with the error into the net gives them a match point.
Second server.
I gotta say, 3 of the players on the court relatively dry. And then there's Ryler DeHart, who is flinging sweat around like it is 110 degrees out here. Oh, I'm sure Megan didn't like that slight chest bump as much as previous, but well done. Again, I think it is the defense that really made the difference for Fudge and DeHart here, but congratulations to our bronze medalists, Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio, our third place finishers here today. So Fudge and DeHart have themselves a rematch in gold with Stratman and Hewitt. That's coming up next after a very short break. Don't go anywhere into the action right after this.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart as they are heading back into gold. You had to play a team you'd already beaten once in Georgia Johnson and Gabe Tardio. That time, a little bit more work that they put you through. But it seemed like, did you guys talk about coming back into this? Anything that maybe worked really well for you in that time or something that you wanted to stick with that you knew worked against them that you thought would get them again this time?
Yeah, I mean, like, especially from the first match, we had a lot of confidence, even losing that second game. I mean, we were up 10-5 with match point, and they came back. That's kind of how they play. We expected nonetheless. I mean, they would always keep fighting, so we knew we had the game style to beat them, and it was just a matter of execution.
So it seemed like this match, you guys definitely wanted to get into maybe some slower rallies, really extended them, really tried to pick your moments. Was that consciously something you guys wanted to make sure you did this match?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, they have such quick hands, both of them, so that was part of the game plan, was try to slow it down, be solid, not give them a lot of free points, and kind of make them work for it. So I think it paid off.
I mean, I talked a lot in the booth that I thought defense really made the difference for you guys. You two, both of you, like, you do not give up on anything. You will just grind out. It's not over till it's over, and you got some amazing shots back. I mean, do you just feel like, is that maybe from your tennis days coming over? Like, what is it that just, you're like, I'm not giving up on anything. Put the ball anywhere, and I'm going to try for it at least.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're used to covering a tennis court, and we feel like the pickleball court is a whole lot smaller than that. And we're like, if we can't cover a pickleball court after covering a tennis court, I mean, I don't know where we're at then. So I feel like we have a chance at every ball, and we commit to getting every ball, and if we can touch it, we make it.
I mean, again, this is who defeated you in the winter bracket final, so you got to go up against. What did you learn in that first match that you're going to maybe adjust here to try and have a different result?
Yeah, I mean, they're obviously great players. I think that was our worst match, so I'm hoping that we can execute a little bit better. They also like to hit the ball big. Rafa takes a lot of court. Just got to keep it away from him and try to be solid again. So.
All right. Well, congratulations. Back into that gold match, which is coming up next after a short break. But don't go anywhere. We'll see who will take the top spot here at the Alabama Classic right after this.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dreams. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
The APP Sunmed Alabama Classic, brought to you by the Auburn Opelika Tourism Board. They have everything you need to know to make the most of your stay in the AO. Find out more at aotourism.com. And Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginners to pros. And again, a big shout out to our presenting sponsor, Sunmed, the official CBD partner of the APP Tour. And before we get into our final match of the day for our Pro Mixed Doubles bracket, which is our gold medal match, we have our Sunmed Recovery Point of the Day. Took place in our previous matchup here. Ryler DeHart and Megan Fudge on the near end. Gabriel Tardio, Georgia Johnson on the far end. Good deep return there from Fudge. The lob from Tardio handled well from Megan Fudge. Gets him right back into it. Good chicken wing block there from Fudge. But ultimately pushes DeHart back in the corner, and their defense, which served them so well, did not get them on top of that Sunmed Recovery Point of the day. But they still find themselves back here in a rematch of our winter bracket final against Rafa Hewitt and Lauren Stratman. Just a few more moments of warm-up time here while we wait for our ref to get going here in our gold medal match. We have Megan Fudge. Oh, excuse me. Pardon, I almost talked right over Houston. In 2 weeks, we are back in Texas, the Lone Star State, October 19th through the 23rd for the Houston Open, presented by Sunmed as well. Registration, I believe, is open until the 11th. Today is the 7th, so still a couple days, I think. That is a golden ticket tournament to get an automatic entry into the 2023 national tournament. And again, head to pickleballtournaments.com to check out that information. But that is in 2 weeks. Hopefully you are already registered, planning to join us. If not, check it out. Maybe come join us for that golden ticket opportunity at a brand new venue for us in Houston. And our final stop of the 2022 APP Tour season is going to be the last weekend in November, 1st of December, November 30th through December 4th, which is open for registration now on pickleballtournaments.com. We head back to Legacy Bellbank Park in Mesa, Arizona. Fantastic venue. We've been there several times already. They have an awesome stadium court at that location, over 40 dedicated pickleball courts. Such a great time. And that is how we will conclude our 2022 season. We, of course, have our Masters season-ending tournament in January, which is the official end of our season. As we wrap things up, we kick off the 2023 season the week before that in January in Punta Gorda, Florida. January 11th through the 15th, as you can see here, for our entire 2023 schedule. I mean, I can't believe it's already October. Where has this year gone? I was just like, I don't know if I'm going to make it through this schedule, and now we only have like 4 events left. It's wild. I've survived so far, I'm happy to say. Again, kickoff in Punta Gorda, Florida. I believe that is open for registration on pickleballtournaments.com. Go check it out. I think it is. Don't yell at me if it's not, but I'm almost positive that it is. But we got a couple nice stops in Florida. Boca Raton, as I mentioned, for that Masters. We're in Delray Beach, and we're also going for the first time ever to Daytona Beach at Pictona. Awesome facility there. That's going to be in February. It's our first major of the 2023 season. Also head to California for a couple stops. New York City, we're back at the site of the U.S. Open for tennis. Of course, Chicago, Philly on the schedule. Couple cities we're going back to, but at a new venue. So some of those stops, we're at a new, improved venue / facility. So those should be really fun, but going back to a couple spots in the Midwest, headed to Houston, Dallas, couple Texas stops, and of course Hilton Head Island, South Carolina, which we love to go to. But again, just some great stops. So check out that full schedule on our website or on our social media channels. And it looks like our 2 referees are on deck here. We have Les Self, who will be our first referee. Bob Swisshelm will be second referee. Looks like Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart will be on the near end to kick us off here for game 1. Because they were defeated in the winter bracket final, they'll have to defeat Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt in the 2 out of 3 portion, and then also a tiebreaker match 2-15 if they want that gold medal. So a bit of an easier road for Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt. Again, first-time partners, and they've had a great day so far. I mean, find yourself in the gold medal match, and that's a good day for any team, let alone a brand new team. Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart currently reside in Bel Air, Florida. Megan Fudge originally from Germany. They have 2 children together who often travel with them to tournaments, a son and a daughter. Rafa Hewitt has 3 little ones. 2 of them are here in the stands. The 3rd is at school, I was told. But they're always super cute, fun to have around. Lauren Stratman, no children. Just in case anyone was wondering. Getting through the paperwork here of figuring out who's going to be doing serve, receive, side, etc. Stands pretty full with, of course, a lot of hometown people here to cheer on Rafa Hewitt, who lives in Auburn, Alabama, about 10 minutes away. All right, it looks like we are ready to get into the action.
All right, here we go. Game 1, time in.
Rafa Hewitt and Lauren Stratman will start serving here for game 1, and we are off and running. All right, Hewitt setting the tone early.
1-0-2. Yep. Point. 2-0-2.
Wow. I'm really surprised that DeHart didn't fire that shot right back at Hewitt, who was scrambling to get out of the kitchen.
Point. 3-0-2. Point.
A little long there.
4-0-2.
Stratman and Hewitt off to a quick start here in game 1. Again, trying to dictate the pace. Be interesting to see if Fudge and DeHart counter the pace with pace of their own, or if they're really going to try and slow things down and not let Hewitt and Stratman get too aggressive here. That ball took a bit of a weird bounce on that final shot. Again, Hewitt can just crush some of those overheads.
0-4-2. 4-0-1.
So it looks like DeHart and Fudge are getting sucked in a little bit to the fast-paced game. Certainly the opposite of what we saw them playing against Georgia Johnson and Gabe Tardio in the bronze medal match. So far, it is not working for them. I'd like to see them definitely try and slow it down here. And as Rafa Hewitt mentioned in their previous interview, it's not so much that he's the first to speed up or attack. He, clips off the hat of Ryler DeHart. I mean, right off the net into the bill of the hat.
7-0-1.
But Rafa Hewitt definitely a great counter-attacker. I mean, while I do think he is the one to speed up sometimes first,
Timeout receiving team, 8-0-1.
he is also great at that counterattack. And right now, I mean, Stratman and Hewitt up huge here, 8-0 very quickly in this first game. I mean, I think this first game's only been going on like 4 minutes maybe. And they're up 8-0 and got a timeout here from Fudge and DeHart. I'll be very interested to see if they try and slow this down coming out of the timeout. I think that would certainly be a good place to start for them. They really seemed to be able to get comfortable, get into a groove when they were able to slow it down, extend some of these rallies, which I think Stratman and Hewitt saw in that bronze medal match. They have decided they don't want them to be able to get comfortable or set the pace, so they're going to do it for them. And that puts Fudge and DeHart in a tough spot here.
8-0-1. Second serve. 8-0-2. Side out. 0-8-1. Yep. Second serve. Let's go. Nice play with you. 0-8-2. Side out. 8-0-1.
Oh, good communication during a bit of chaos there on the side of Stratman and Hewitt. But again, they have talked about how much fun they've had today. Good energy. They've gelled really well, and I think that has been evident here in the way that they have played today for sure. Clips the net and stays in, much to the dismay of Ryler DeHart.
9-0-2.
Yeah, I think Hewitt just tried to do a little too much on those last couple shots.
0-9-1.
Whew. I mean, that swinging for the fences literally as that ball hit the back fence. Stratman getting pushed off that line just a little bit, leaving that last dink a little flat.
192.
Cover there for Hewitt. Again, great. I mean, Lauren fully on her heels. Again, she gets out of the way. Well done.
Point. 291.
Spot from Hewitt there after Fudge and DeHart left that middle section a little open.
Side out. 921. Point. 10-1.
Game point here for Stratman and Hewitt. Great poach there from Lauren Stratman. She knows Hewitt is going to be poaching all day long, but she likes to get in there and be a little flashy as well. So game one in the books. One game left to go for a gold medal for Rafa Hewitt and Lauren Stratman. Let's see if DeHart and Fudge can throw a wrench in there. We'll see right after this. Welcome back. Game number 2. Here in our final match of our pro mixed doubles bracket. Ryler DeHart and Megan Fudge on the near end. Lauren Stratman and Rafa Hewitt on the far end. Stratman and Hewitt really being able to dictate the pace of play and control the rallies significantly in game 1, leading to that score of 11-2.
0-0-1.
Yeah, Fudge and DeHart just have not been able to handle this faster pace. Definitely seems like they're much more comfortable when they're able to slow it down a little, wait for the right moments. Great leave there from Fudge.
Second serve.
First time these two faced off. Stratman and Hewitt won 11-5, 11-7.
1-0-2.
So even though that was slowed down a little bit, just not quite as relaxed. Hewitt and Stratman still putting a lot of pace on those dinks.
2-0-2.
Definitely not looking to really settle in for a long period of time. Again, Stratman coming in hot with a shake and bake. Didn't finish it on her own.
3-0-2. Point. 4-0-2.
I hit the net.
Good sportsmanship there from Stratman. She hit the net with her paddle and immediately called herself, even though she did get that hit Fudge with that shot. Again, Fudge really had to lean for that. Great defense from Megan. Fudge keeps them in there several shots longer than other teams perhaps would be able to hang in there, but Hewitt just
4-0-1.
so much power, and he knows the importance of angles on those putaways as well. Good lead there from Fudge. All right, some great defense on the side of Stratman and Hewitt that time.
0-4-1.
Hewitt thought maybe an issue with that ball, but might have just hit it
1-4-1.
funky or right on one of those holes. Can sometimes make you think there's a crack. Just such a massive two-handed backhand from Lauren Stratman.
1-4-2.
Rafa Hewitt says all of the applause for Lauren on that one.
4-1-1.
DeHart a little impatient there with that speed up. Would have definitely like to see him settle into that a little bit longer. And then the free point off the serve return into the net. Wheels have come off just a little bit here for Fudge and DeHart. And a net cord. Gonna have a timeout here. DeHart
receiving team, 7-1-1.
Nothing to do here, simply, you know, let some of that frustration pass. There's one of the Hewitt babies, the youngest. They're so cute when they're so quiet and sleepy. Enjoying the pickleball. Great crowd here in Opelika for our first day of coverage here at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. Tomorrow, back in action with our men's and women's doubles, followed by singles on Sunday. And then we have a week off, back into the action in 2 weeks in Houston. Hope to see you there, either in person or online.
7-1-1.
All right, Hewitt and Stratman looking to close this out in 2 here. They are certainly well on their way to doing so. Fudge and DeHart definitely had a little bit better success against Hewitt and Stratman in the winter bracket final. Certainly wasn't quite as much of a steamroll as is happening in this match. Stratman trying to call off Hewitt on one of those shots.
8-1-2.
Megan Fudge sending a message. I feel like that shot was the equivalent of a horse head in your bed. None of the younger people would get that reference.
Second serve. 1-8-2. Point.
Hewitt takes another one. He might have the highest body count here today in terms of being hit, not hitting people. Just so everyone's clear. Just missed that wide. I like that idea, though. DeHart was scrambling a little, wasn't quite set.
3-8-2.
Yeah, miss hit there from Hewitt. Couple players have had some issues when you're looking straight up. Again, the covering for these courts is white. So it's a similar effect, I would imagine, to looking up into the sun. Certainly the sun is worse to be looking into when you're trying to hit a shot, but definitely making a couple of these shots tough for some of the players. Yeah, DeHart scrambling.
8-4-1.
All right, Fudge and DeHart having some success, holding them off.
8-4-2.
All right, let's see if Fudge and DeHart can make some magic here. Try and cut into this lead. Missed it.
Second serve.
It's exactly what he wanted. I mean, such an
4-8-2.
what should be an easy put away on that poach from DeHart. Those are the ones that really hurt to miss.
5-8-2.
Might be the first Ernie we've seen out of Rafa Hewitt. Nice 2-footer. Like the big hop.
8-5-1.
Nicely done. Yeah, Stratman got caught a little bit in that transition zone.
8-5-2.
I mean, exact same spot, exact same shot. Exact same result.
5-8-1.
Oof, I mean,
Second serve.
2 amazing gets there from Fudge. Not a lot of players are going to be able to get a paddle on those massive shots from Hewitt. Fudge, you can see in her body language after a couple of these errors that she's made, she'll point to the area of the court she should have gone to or was thinking about and didn't go to. And of course, you know, when you're right in the middle of it, it's tough. You got a lot of things going on. Makes it much clearer where you should have put those shots. Oh, great dig from Hewitt. Great anticipation of where Fudge was going with that. Hart and Fudge doing a great job, but eventually get pushed back off that line, which is exactly what Hewitt and Stratman are looking to do. Open up some court, put them on their heels.
Side out. 5-9-1. Second serve. 5-9-2. Point. 6-9-2. Point.
Great lead. They are within 2, still on first server.
7-9-2.
Oh, excuse me, second server. I mean, we have seen in previous matches, Fudge and DeHart, they are just gonna make your life difficult until you close out these games. And they've had some really nice comebacks. Again, they just hang in there. They just won't go away. As much as Stratman and Hewitt are trying to make them, they are looking to tie it up here, and we have a timeout from Stratman and Hewitt looking to slow the roll here. Trying to break up some of that momentum. We'll see if they can do it.
Receiving team, one timeout. Serving team, one timeout. Yes. Time in. 8-9-2.
All right, can they get a stop, or are we looking to tie it up?
Ball. Left foot. Point.
Not a foot fault here on Hewitt. Oh yeah, that left toe on the line. Looked like he was a little teetering after that, but he'd already touched it, and that ties it up. Some great pickups from Stratman. Oh, she missed it. Wow. Oh, that's a shot, Stratman. I mean, she had it. It was wide open. Just misses it. And a game point here for Fudge and DeHart to force a third game in our gold medal match. And this is when Stratman and Hewitt have to be careful about errors, because when teams like Fudge and DeHart just keep getting them back, it just makes you that much more frustrated and can force an error. And game 3 in our gold medal match is coming your way. Ooh, pickleball, let's go. Game 3 right after this. Back into the action here on Championship Court for our final match of the day. It is our Pro Mixed Doubles gold medal match. Rafa Hewitt and Lauren Stratman on the near end to start. Ryler DeHart and Megan Fudge on the far end. They will switch ends at 6 after splitting games 1 and 2. This is a rematch of our winner bracket final. Stratman and Hewitt came out on top of the first matchup with Megan and Ryler.
0-0-1.
So they just need to win this third game to get gold. If DeHart and Fudge. Oh, what a pickup from Stratman. Oh, so tough. But if Fudge and DeHart win this third game, it forces a tiebreaker match to 15. Both these teams definitely want it. Rafa Hewitt, the hometown favorite. Lots of students and fans in the crowd, as he is from this area in Auburn, Alabama. First time partnership with Lauren Stratman. They've been super fun to watch them. I think their styles and chemistry have gelled very well together.
Second serve. 0-1-2.
Yeah, it is too good from DeHart there. That was a nice drop volley. Stratman was behind that baseline. Super tough to get to for anybody. So while Fudge and DeHart really struggled in game one, you could see the score there was ultimately 11-2. Hewitt and Stratman just dictated the pace. They were quick, they attacked, and it seemed like Fudge and DeHart had no answer for that. Really kind of threw them off their game, but they have since adjusted very nicely in about the middle of game two. Obviously, ultimately taking that second game to force this third. But look how successfully they have slowed down Stratman and Hewitt. Now, Stratman and Hewitt are playing their game. They were getting sucked into Stratman and Hewitt's in the beginning of this match, and now they have managed to make those adjustments. And now it's Hewitt and Stratman really that need to make the adjustments of their own here to see what they need to change up here to give them back control. Oh, and DeHart, instead of getting on top of that shot, just kind of swings through it instead and
1-2-1.
sends it long. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Talked about it earlier in the day. Rafa gets caught. He's on the move. He does not set himself before trying to pick that shot up. Placed right at his feet. So tough. I knew it was coming, and I was hoping it wasn't. Yeah, I mean, Hewitt, some really great gets. Just pressed his luck a little there at the end. Was a little high. DeHart wanted to get in there. See Stratman running around, taking those with her forehand because that gives her more options and it gives Hewitt more options. She's looking for that speed up like you just saw with her forehand. Since she's on the left side, can't really implement that two-handed backhand that she loves so much from the right side when she plays mixed with a right-handed male. But it also lets Rafa have a lot of court to work with there if he wants to try and poach in there.
2-2-2.
Good lead from Stratman.
2-2-1.
Oh, off the net. DeHart put that right on top of the tape.
I didn't see the mid call.
No video challenge. No video challenge.
No, I don't see it. Very close. Here we go. 3-2-1.
Oh, nice rally from both sides. I love the lob from Stratman. Really well executed, unexpected. Doesn't end the rally, but it does mix things up a little, pushes DeHart off the line.
Second serve. 4-2-2.
DeHart getting a little impatient over there. Stratman and Hewitt
5-2-2.
looking for the end change here if they can get to 6. Ooh.
Side out.
Just a little too much angle there from Stratman as she attempted that third shot drop, but good return.
Point.
I mean, again, he put that straight down, bounced it up, and Fudge's right there to keep it in play. And then Stratman's got the overhead, but she makes the error. And that, again, that's why you just make your opponent hit one more shot. I mean, we see errors all the time on what are, you know, easy gimme shots. But every shot you make your opponent hit is a opportunity for an error. And Fudge and DeHart
4-5-2.
right back in it, looking to tie it up.
4-5-2.
Oh, great pickup. Can they get back into it? Or will someone make an error? Oh, Stratman, such great work. Almost got all the way back up to the net there. But Fudge and DeHart, like they have done so many times before today, they're just hanging tough.
Point. Timeout. Change in.
And I mean,
6-5-2.
they're the ones that get to 6 first,
1
trigger
minute
the end
timeout.
change here. You'd like to say that's unexpected, but the way this day has gone for them, not at all unexpected. Shouldn't be a surprise at this point at all. Again, Fudge and DeHart are the number 5 seed here today. Stratman and Hewitt the number 2 seed. The number 1 seed took bronze, which was Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio. So Rafa Hewitt, Lauren Stratman head to the far end to conclude this third game of the gold medal match. Ryler, DeHart, Megan Fudge on the near end. If Fudge and DeHart take this third game, we'll have a tiebreaker match to 15 to conclude the day. If Stratman and Hewitt are able to hold on here and take this third game, they will be the gold medalist. Extremely exciting match here. Rafa Hewitt. Thanking Jesus on that one.
5-6-1.
Stratman pushing it a little close to that sideline. Hewitt getting loud.
6-6-1.
So interesting in pickleball how game one, so fast paced, so quick. Stratman and Hewitt just fast, fast, fast. And now look at these extended, slow rallies, really working, waiting for the right moment. Bit of a miss hit there off to Hart's paddle, could hear it. Stratman and Hewitt take a 2-point lead, and there is the timeout I was hoping I was going to see from Fudge into Hart. And again, they're right here, they're right in it. No real changes to make. They just can't be making the errors that they've made these last couple rallies. Gotta clean those up. Look at our little pros in there. I'm sure Alex is going to love that we're putting her on camera, stuffing your face. Riley Bonert next to her, along with Amanda Hendry. Gabriel Tardio, and I think that was Eric Forsyth in the background. Definitely blaming you, Spencer, for when she's furious.
15 seconds.
Always my favorite part about catching people on camera when they don't know, when they're eating. Oh, we're trying to do the wave in the crowd. I love it.
Time in, 8-6-1.
All right, in from this timeout, can Hewitt and Stratman keep it rolling? Hewitt trying to sell the out call, but overturns it as Stratman says, no, that was good. Oh, DeHart almost put that return into the net as well. Cutting it a little close. Great pickups, great resets from Stratman, working her way back in. Oh, that last one just a little too high though. Couldn't quite keep it low enough to make it all the way back to the net.
6-8-1.
Big forehand put away there from Stratman. Love that shot of hers when she just extends that forehand fully. Just kind of smacks that ball.
6-8-2. Point. Good drive. 7-8-2.
Hewitt really getting on top of those, creating a lot of top spin. Oh, DeHart makes it up to the net. Fudge trailing behind him though.
Side out. You got 7. 7? Yeah. Right, it's 8-7. Okay. All right, here we go. 8-7-1. All right, I'll call it again. I'll call the score again. 8-7-1. Point.
All right, 2 points away from a gold medal. Definitely have the hometown crowd behind them here as we have a gold medal match point. Big serve from Rafa Hewitt. And Fudge with the return. Oh, the crowd on its feet. Standing ovation. Standing ovation. As Rafa Hewitt and Lauren Stratman take gold, but a big congratulations to Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart, our silver medalists here today in Pro Mixed Doubles at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. We'll head to the Franklin studio one final time to talk to our gold medalists before we sign off for the day. We're back into action tomorrow morning for men's and women's doubles day. Again, a big thank you to Pickleball TV, Spencer Laurent and Sam, I don't know Sam's last name, Watson? West. Oh, West. Sam West is helping us out on the crew. A big thank you to them. Of course, our USA Pickleball certified referees, Nicole Hobson running our tournament desk with pickleballtournaments.com, and of course the APP crew. And for myself, a big thank you for joining us on YouTube and Facebook. Please plan to join us again tomorrow morning. It'll be another great day of pickleball. Love it every time. So fun. We'll take a short break into the Franklin studio, and then we sign off for the day. Thanks so much, everyone. Welcome back to the Franklin studio one final time with our gold medalist, hometown hero Rafa Hewitt and Lauren Stratman here for the Alabama Classic. I mean, we were just mentioning that was probably a little tighter than you guys were hoping for here in this gold medal match. Almost took you to the tiebreaker. You came out just firing in that first game, dictating pace, really, I mean, up 8-1 in the second game. What happened, do you think, that they adjusted that then kind of slowed it down and let them push it to 3?
Yeah, I think we had a little bit of a letdown being up 8-1 in the second. I realized I stopped driving a lot of thirds, and I think that made a big difference as well. So got a little bit more passive. Ryler was putting a lot of pressure on us. Megan had amazing defense. So they played great, and I'm just happy we got it done in 3.
I mean, again, first-time partnership, winning a gold medal is always a pretty successful day, I would say. What do you think worked really well between your styles, the way you guys communicated on court that got you to gold?
I mean, like I said, it's our first time, so we didn't really know exactly how we were going to mesh, and she normally plays on the right. And so, I mean, overall, we just decided to just go out and have fun with it, and got a little tight at the end, but we cleaned it up and went back to the game that was working. So.
All right, well, congratulations to you both, gold medalists here at the Alabama Classic for our first day of coverage. Again, we are done for the day here on Center Court. We're back tomorrow morning for our men's and women's doubles day. Please join us on YouTube or Facebook. And until then, enjoy your evening.